Hi guys. What Nibble, my son did not expect the title to be this after yesterday. What did you expect the title to be? Aus, off? Wir haben jetzt hier genau so. Defect summer in the streaming bay. Last of 30 defect runs. No, I actually figured it out. And yeah, I woke up this morning and I actually catched a cold. Oh, muss ich das aufmachen? Yeah, I catched a cold. And I was the last 3 days, every day was such a struggle, and I couldn't really focus. And I was like, what the heck is happening? Like, what's going on here? And like, okay, the first one was usually not a problem, and the second one was usually whatever, like a struggle, like 4 or 5 hours deep, and it was always like, oh, I cannot focus any longer. My brain is smashed potato, and I really, well, I couldn't make sense of it. Yeah. Yeah, and today I woke up and I just catch a cold, you know. So, yeah, I assume the one has to do with the other, you know. And not in the one way that I placed Spire and therefore I have a cold, but rather I developed a cold and therefore I couldn't focus very well in the Spire. That makes sense. Okay, like so you're not feeling well, that's always the worst. Yeah, it sucks, but on the other hand, I have a good luxury that I can just stream and play Slay Spire. So, that's pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, if I'm ill, I would usually like whatever, not do too much exercise, not go outside too much. Basically what I'm doing anyways. So pretty cool. And nee, what was the other one? Yeah, that is of course very prevalent if you actually are in a run you do not really want to continue. I mean, actually that run was yesterday. Actually, it's pretty sad. I mean, actually, I was ranting about the run, but it wasn't that bad. It was actually really not that bad. I mean, we even found Abacus Sundial after all. Wobei Sundial is usually infinite itself, so you don't need necessarily Sundial for Abacus for it. But if you have a hybrid infinite with Sundial, Abacus, you actually want to do that. Hey Slenderon, thanks so much for your raid, man. Lass mal was hoch. Cool. We should have a video from now today again. Yeah, nee, I need to click the buttons. It should work again now. What meteorox is the mystery with the panic button tucked us up and it was late. Yeah, no, it was just a throw. Aber it is okay. This was a throw, guys. We were at the heart and we could have won that, and I just made a mistake. It's not a problem because if I make a race, a 100-meter race, I also do not race myself against an animal, against a leopard, against a gepard. You know what I'm saying? Naja, if I contest in anything, I would measure my achievements in comparison to other human beings. Yeah, and not to arbitrary whatever. Yeah. It's like Usain Bolt runs 9.58, and then you ask him, why did you not run 2 seconds faster? And he's like, yeah, I could have ran 2 seconds faster if I would be a very trained gepard, a leopard, but I am not. So es ist halt schon so, genau. Yeah, even 13 hours of playing. I think we are actually doing quite fine anyways. So given that we are like 13 hours in full focus mode. And then, ja, das passt schon. Das ist kein Problem. Ja. What own performance in the past? No, I am willing to compare. I don't think like no. That own performance in the past. That's like personal best achieved and the personal best beaten. I do not believe in this. Also, this is one measurement. But of course, no. Also, I'm absolutely willing to go out there and say, hey, how do the best people on the planet perform, and how do we measure up against those? I'm absolutely willing to do that. I'm just saying, I'm not willing to say, okay, like perfect. Like this game cannot be played perfect. That's a matter of fact. So I feel it's a little bit weird to be mad about not playing perfect, you know? Like this. You think the geopard is called cheetah in English? Yeah, okay. Also what you're saying is, we should, whenever we make some performance check, we should measure how we match up against cheetahs. That's what you're saying? I don't want to be compared with cheaters. Doesn't make sense to me. Sorry. We are not doing that here. Okay. Jetzt geht's upper. Nee, es geht noch nicht upper. Es geht noch nicht upper. I know it's growing a beard, but I think we need to go back to the boss relic, because we checked the boss relic swaps and we won 9 out of 9 games. We won 9 out of 9 games with boss swap. I know it's not a sample whatsoever, but I pointed out that the average expectation would be on boss swap would be 6-3, and we are 9-0. So now we might have the conclusion that we can play better around boss relics, and I could also see it. Because boss relic swap requires more skill than not boss relic swap. Because you need to adjust to situations. So it could be that it could make sense that we are playing stronger with boss relic swap. Because you can adjust better to the newer situation. Therefore having a more and higher incentive to do the boss relic swap. I think last time where we went through the boss relics, there are 3 things which are important. The one thing is how much gold you think the starter relic is. And the second thing is how much value you think the boss relics are. And then maybe the third would be how much you apply to the as gold value that you cannot get the garbage frozen core, right? So those would be the factors or the measurements. Now, I think not the receiving frozen core. I think we can start with this because that should be a low number, right? I mean, only that we cannot see frozen core is rather a lower number. And so what would that be? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So around 27 boss relics or whatever. And we see in 1 of 9 cases, every boss relic screen we see, in 1 of 9 cases we see had the frozen core. Yeah. And it is... So throughout the run, we probably see this in 20% of the case. Every 5th run, we get represented. We basically get taken away 1 boss choice. So 1 boss choice being taken away. How good bad is that? Also a boss relic, usually if you get offered boss relics, they are around 400, 500 usually. Hopefully they are 500. 500 usually would be something we want to pick. So usually you would see 500, maybe you see 550, 500 and 400, for example. Yeah, some can sometimes be very good, like some are sometimes 700 coffee dripper, for example, could be sometimes this. Some are also like Snecko, can be, for example, 1000, yeah, can be 1000 sometimes. Yeah, so if you get taken 1 relic away, yeah, if it's the one of the 2 lowers, it doesn't matter. So it only matters if it's the highest, and if it's the highest, it can take average away probably whatever, 150 gold. So an average is 50 gold in 20% of the case, so minus 10 gold. Yeah, that's pretty much nearly irrelevant. Maybe that makes 10 out of 10 or 20 gold. So what about the starting relic? How good is that? I was usually applying some kind of damage count on the starting relic, and my damage count was went something in this direction. Fights, and usually like once you play the power, I usually count 3 turns of power count. But because you start with it in the fight, we can probably count it 4 times, so that's an average 12 damage. But does not inflict. Also, it's an average 12 damage. And then sometimes you can evoke it in the end, but that usually does not happen at the beginning. Sometimes you can dual cast it, but very often strike is better than dual cast. And so let's say it would be 12 damage, then it would be 120. But honestly, the 12 damage are very often useless or nearly useless against some, also against AoE fights. It's pretty nearly useless. Though, how is it nearly useless? Yeah, because in AoE fights, I mean, we already concluded that dual cast needs to be played early in order to figure out what kind of targets you hit. But other than that, against the cubes, for example, the random lightning is just stupid. Hey, Xekna, thanks very much for your raid, man. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, it's very hard to measure because it could also be 2 times hit and then 8 damage from the evoke. So maybe an average 12 or 13. But in AoE fights it actually deals only like at around 7 or 6. But just probably break even, like if you factor everything in, it's probably an average 10 per fight, and that's probably an average 20-25 gold per fight. So that's like starting relic 200 to 250 gold. The problem is that the damage will fall off. So yes, it is 200 to 250 gold, but it falls off a lot. And how much is that? To an extent that it might even sometimes be negative with Frozen Orb. How negative with Frozen Orb? Not that much. Is it negative with Dark Orb? Certainly, of course, yeah. But also not that much. It will be okay. So probably starting relic is, yeah, we always come to the same conclusion. Maybe nowadays I would rather say nearly I would say it's maybe even only 200. We could make that point. Because against Lagavulin it actually very often also does not even play, right? So you can play Cold Snap not open, but you cannot play Cold Snap if you already start with the Lightning Orb in those fights. So, yeah, I mean, and of course that the value goes down. So honestly, it's also about Act 2. Once you leave Act 1, the Lightning Orb is suddenly nearly useless, which is pretty absurd, right? Because in Act 2, the Lightning Orb is just so bad. It's nearly unbelievable. It's nearly unfathomable how bad the Lightning Orb is in Act 2. It's just really, literally, I mean, suddenly you have 1 relic less, right? So I would really not apply more than 200. No way. No way we are applying more than 200. Literally, no, absolutely not. Okay, cool. So, if you say 200, and now we even said we probably miss 20 gold because we sometimes Frozen Core. I mean, in order to be 100 gold, the boss swap would need to value at 280. Which is, of course... And so if it values at 300, the boss swap option is 120. We should probably boss swap more often. Yeah. I mean, there are many which... Also 300 is really... 300... Unfathomable is not a word code. Verdammt. Verdammt. But if it's not a word, how do you know that I used it? No, I see what you're saying. Okay, okay. Verdammt.
Unfathomable. Unfathomable. Unfathomable.
Unfathomable?
Unfathomable.
Unfathomable. Unfathomable. Like this, right? Unfathomable. Yeah, okay, my pronunciation sucks a little bit. Unfathomable. Okay. If the break, if you say 120 gold, it's like 300 gold. It's easy to come by. This is infinitely better than 300 gold. It's really not difficult for boss relics to reach 300. The Black Star is, yeah, 300. Easy. You do 1 elite with the help of a potion and you're already nearly there. You do a second one and you are there. And then you have the Black Star. Yeah. Bastard Crown. I mean, I don't even know. It's probably 0 gold. I mean, that's a bad one. But even this is good, you know. It gives you the curse for a bigger deck, and then this is like 300 gold is really easy to come by. This is easy 300 gold. Even this is 300 gold. This might even, I don't know, probably not. This is nearly 300 gold, right? This is easy 300 gold. Yeah. This is also probably, this is probably 300 gold. This is way more than 300. This is way more than 300. Yeah, 9. 300. This is infinite more than 300. Yeah, 120. We probably increase it to 100. I think we have been already there. This is also easy more than 300. This is easy more than 300. This is easily more than 300. Even this is easily more than 300. Unfathomable, unbegreiflich, unerforschlich, unergründet, you say, oder was? Unergründbar. Unergründbar, wie schlecht das ist, oder wie? Keine Ahnung. Snecko is easy 300. Even Sozu, I don't know. Sozu is certainly versus 100 or 200. Even, nein, even this is like, this is okay. Not a problem. This is also 300 tiny house. Chokers definitely is 300. Yeah, okay, we definitely increase. Yeah, okay. Es ist ja okay. How do we play the defect with such high win rates if we don't boss swap? What the hell? And I knew it. Do you remember when Terrence told us that he doesn't boss swap very often? And I was like, yeah, but we also know that Terrence is risk averse, like with the boss swaps, like conservative. Because I know it from the past, like on the Watcher, he was also very conservative there. So I was thinking, that you know, it's not that clear. You know, maybe it's very tough, right, to say. Actually, it's very interesting. But I think our last evaluation comes closer to it than before. We are getting better on the defect. We are definitely getting better on the defect. We are learning to evaluate how valuable this crack core is or not. And here we have really the first break-even threshold here. Because there's lose all gold, transform 2 cards. And transform, we said, is also good. Is 110 each card. So if you lose all gold 100, we transform 2 cards. It's maybe worth 220. Minus 100, 120. We said choose a colorless card on the defect is probably also worth around 100. Interesting. And then we just evaluated that the boss swap is also worth 120. Hoo-ha! That is so weird. Let's take a look at the layout. I mean, if there's absolutely no shop, then I would just spend the 100 gold. Spend. There's Hexagos. Hexagos wants that we spend the life before the Hexagos. So he doesn't mind that you take a Burning Elite late. That would be cool. I do see 2 late elites. Even after fire, if you really have problems, we could even replenish our life. So even better that is. Interesting. We can go here, or we can go here. Juicy Quad Elite. Yeah, and Quad Elite speaks for boss swap or against boss swap. I also have not exactly understood that perfectly. Like, people are saying, okay, Lightning Orb is really important for Elite farm. But I don't even know, honestly. Naja, because, again, against Lagavulin, depending on the cards in your deck, it could be that this is doing exactly nothing. The crack core, that is. Against Nob, of course, you don't need to talk about. Against Nob is definitely power. And against cubes is not really. Yeah, Lightning is important for Nob. Yeah, but that does not necessarily qualify to be very good against elites, you know. It's like, yeah, there's one elite where you benefit from it. Whatever. There's something about the gold. Naja, if you do not go exactly into this shop, which would also lead to 4 to advanced hallway fight, which would also be a shop with insufficient funds, which would also be a shop where we cannot decide whether to buy a potion or not because we might overlay. The gold doesn't really play an important role. So I would easily go for the transforms here. Nah, lose all gold is not a downside, as we said. If you do not want to go to the shop. And this shop is really unsuitable for a lot of reasons. And if I continue, you will see that there is no shop here, there is no shop here, and there is no shop here. So literally losing all gold. Also, there are 2 options. Either we lose all gold or we go into the shop. And going to the shop is extremely weird. Transform is usually 2 strikes. 1-1, why 1-1? I don't know. You can still pick up different attacks and you can get the attacks from the transform. And against hallways, I think strikes are not that good. Because against the bird, you want to have attacks early. But it doesn't really matter because you also have zap. Bird is free. On the defect, bird is free. Bird is free. So it leaves them more. But against them more, I don't know, you know. I mean, you don't overdraw defense. It's not that you overblock defense and you cannot deal the damage. Hey, Frost Prime. Morning, man. I hope you have you had a good day. Okay, yesterday. So, what's up in Julian? Nee, 2 strikes. Yeah, 2 strikes in C, oder? In the early fights you do not need the strikes, and then against an op you might need them. But until then we can... What kind of blocks do you take? Battery. What kind of attacks do you take? Anything else? Right? Why is it 1-1? Verstehe ich nicht. I don't get it. To be good against an op? I don't understand. Even against the lies I want to have defense, to not take too much heat. Yeah, we got an attack, if you want to say so. First game I play with rebound. Steady discharge can be used against the cubes, is that correct? We play steady discharge, we take 1 hit, we take 1 hit, we take 1 hit. 3 lightnings, how is that? Yeah, garbage. Aber it is what it is. And against the knob, steady discharge, we get 1 lightning. Maybe a second. I would argue that this is not even that bad against knob. It's probably 1 energy 8 damage can at least be deployed. Rebound, put the next card you play on top of your pile. Yeah, against knob we can rebound our best card. If it's not steady discharge. We can maybe rebound strike and then we can deal again, like 20 damage again. It's not phenomenal, but it's, you know, something. Yeah. And no. Also, yeah, there was deviation option here. Of course, I take the deviation option. We even have the option to go into an advanced hallway if you want that too. Or here, yeah, this is perfect, right? I mean, there are just so many good things about this path. Yeah. And here we have exactly what we were talking about. Defend over strike, meaning we save 5 life maybe now, which is huge, or which could be huge. Let's see if rebound is as bad as we thought. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing, right? I mean, of course we kind of know it, but it's also interesting how bad it actually is. Actually, it doesn't matter because we kind of never pick it. But yeah, maybe there is a chance that we realize, hey, it's not in like, you know, never pickable bad, but maybe it's 1% or 5% pickable bad. Who knows? We will find out. So the zap is more than rebound. Yeah, it already starts here. Zap is more than rebound. He attacks for 7. We cannot kill, no? 16, 22, 28 was close kill. Good stuff that we have to defend, no? Always full block. This is 30, 19, 25 plus 6, 31. Steady discharge is a lightning orb and also gets the crab out of the deck. The crab being steady discharge. Now we get a third lightning. We can either strike or we can... What is dual cast? Dual cast is 10 unless evoke. Oh. Dual cast is 10 damage unless we find the zap. If we find the zap, it is 5 damage. Bing! When rebounding skim, the skim will not be drawn. Yeah, that's right. No, that is correct. So 16, was das jetzt? Habe ich jetzt falsch gerechnet? Ne, stimmt schon. So, 16, 20 to 25 we have. 16, 20 to 25. Okay, oder? Good job on fight. Why? Because we only took chip damage 2 times. If we would have not had so many defense, we would have taken much more damage now. And much more damage means 5 more, which would have been ugly. I see Cold Snap, I see Frost Orb. First Frost Orb, Cold Snap, I see I see Rebound Cold Snap. I see Cold Snap against cubes getting a lot of frost. I see Cold Snap against Lagavulin and Nope. Also no brainer. Yeah, question mark first or hallway first? Question mark, we dodge the cleric. But question mark can also make us stronger now for the life loss. Since there is no cleric, it's only about banana. So question mark is only bad if it's banana. But if it's simmering light, we can take the 2 upgrades, which will lead to less life loss here, if that makes sense. So question mark first is better, yeah? Because we never take serpent anyways. So question mark first is simply better. Unless it's like cleric, but it cannot be cleric unless it's banana. Upgrade snap, upgrade rebound, upgrade steady discharge. Oh, steady discharge Hexaghost, right? Hexaghost. Yeah, super. Can steady discharge. Multi-attack, takes 3, is like 3 lightning, then maybe chip damage 2 times, 5 lightning. Is okay. Absolutely okay. Can even upgrade this for plus 40 instead of something else for plus 10 or plus 15. If you think we are not strong enough against Hexaghost. That's why Transform is so good, what? What is better, Transform or Upgrade? Yeah, I would say Transform. Transforms are good on the on the Defect. We figured that one out. And that we are facing Nob soon could mean that we should Transform Defend. Now you might say, oh, but Lifecoach did not just tell us that you should Transform Strikes. Yeah, that is true, but the more Transforms you have, the more likely you are to remove all your strikes until the end of the game, number 1. But number 2 is also, I did that because I feel Defend is much stronger in the first hallway. You just saw it against the Moth. We just Jawworm, we saved 5 life because of that. Now, the next fight will be much easier, because now we are much better equipped. So, now I could see getting rid of something like a Transform, and I could defend much more. We could upgrade, I don't even know, Static Discharge is weird, it's usually 1 more lightning, so that's rather not. Yeah, the upgrades suck. So Zap is bad upgrade because of Lagavulin cubes and sometimes Nob. What about the Nob? Currently, we will go against Nob, hopefully. Yeah, there's Elite, also we will go against the Elite, hopefully. Currently, it doesn't speak against it, because we lost 4, which is average in first hallway fight. We transformed into attack into semi-attack, so that doesn't speak really for anything, but we picked an attack, but which is also a hybrid. So that also doesn't speak for anything. Currently we draw our deck, this deck in, also if we pick, for example, if we transform. If we transform, we draw attack in 2.4, is like 7 energy, right? And currently we spend energy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. So we do not even spend the energy already, you know. We do not spend the energy already. Oh yeah. This run is great. Floor 2. Floor 2. You have Defect. You have all orbs possible. You have all possible orbs. You can set up Dark, solve Hexaghost, solve Lagavulin. You can do Doom and Gloom, upgrade it against Cube's Insanity. Dark Ops sometimes plays against Nob. If you have Orb Push, we do have. We can even rebound it. Ooha. And now we go into this, and Dark or this dude already plays. No misplays allowed this time. $21. Take Strength Slice. Block. Very good. Frost up. We attack and have Frost up anyways. Ui. Now this Defend or Dual Cast would have been both good. Dual Cast would have led to lethal. Defend would have led to lethal. This is leading to life loss for us. I do not see any line. Doom and Gloom. Zap. Zap. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter how we do it. No. Honestly, I didn't know. I didn't know the interaction. I was hoping that the interaction goes like this. I have never had that, but now we know. I didn't know. I didn't know that. Yeah. You didn't even say that. See that? I never had that interaction. Yeah. You never stop learning? Yeah, specifically on the Defect, you never stop learning. Because on the Defect, you actually encounter things which would never matter on all the other characters. Because, yeah, you got into the most absurd spots. Whatever. Not being able to deal 20 damage in Act 3, 20 direct damage, and therefore you suddenly need to check out, you know. Check out of the run because you died against Snake Lady. I don't know. But now we have Doom and Gloom, so Snake Lady. Streamline. We don't need that any longer. Oh, did I just say something about 2.3 multiplied 3 is like 2.47 energy? And now we have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potential 9, 10. Yeah, 8 into 10. That is great. I love it. Tempest is stupid against Nob if you cannot even spend the energy. We already have the full setup. We don't need Tempest for anything. You like Tempest. It's complete sucks against all 3 elite types. Never. Only because we took it yesterday, that was because of the Thunderstrike. We got Thunderstruck there. It looks like a skip. Yeah, it looks also like a skip to me. Against the cubes, we have both. We have Doom and Gloom, and upgraded later, and putting it on top again, and Frost. Yeah, for the second iteration. And then there's Sweeping Beam, which is so bad against Hexa, goes 2 as well. Against Nob, it could be, not even against Nob, because now we can actually use our energy. Yeah, looks really like a skip. Especially because we also have the AoE in the hallway. So there were, we didn't have found potions. We definitely take the enemy, yeah. Naya, we need to find the potions. Potions would be good. More. Oh, yeah. I never thought about this attack energy deck size ratio. Will clarify my anti-knob picks early. Yep. What rebound value, but on what? Rebound on cold snap, or what was our draw? One defend, maybe don't draw defend. Do you want to rebound defend? I don't even know about rebound value, but yeah, I mean it's clear that we need to play rebound and something. Cold snap seems to be legit. But only if we draw defend. If this guy attacks us for 8, for example, what do we want? If it attacks us for 8, we want... If we draw the defend, we also want the cold snap. Yeah. So... It's hard to believe that cold snap is not to be prioritized over the defend, let's say. After that, you're kind of safe. No, we are not. If you would have bricked on the defend, that was what I was saying. We have 4 draws out of 7. And if this attacks again, this is simply... block 2 instead of, also, yeah, it makes sense, right? I mean, we take 4 instead of taking, it blocks 3 less. But if this guy does not attack, this is way, way better. And if we draw the defend, which we did, this is also way better. So that's why we ultimately decided for this line of play. So. Yeah, dual cast will kill. And now we are perfectly equipped for the cleric as well. Also, equipped with life loss and damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boot sequence. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, having removed all the block. Oh yeah, not having a lot of block in our deck. Oh yeah, having found all the attacks and now wanting to have like initial innate block. Oh yeah, not taking all the chip damage. Oh yeah, setting up everything. Oh yeah, boot sequence being OP anyways. Oh yeah, let's go. What compile and boot sequence are both nice. Yeah, but boot sequence is so sick against Lagavulin, cubes, everything. Yeah. Offered later? Yeah, it was offered later. I don't know. I mean, yesterday we didn't see a single compile drive and we were really starving for one. We really wanted a compile drive. With 2 compilers, it would have been infinite and we found 0. But yeah, it's just too important for the chip damage. It's just so important against the cubes. So important against Lagavulin. Against the... I mean, it's... Hey, strategic matching. Os. Oh yes, boot sequence showing... thanks so much for your sub. Boot sequence showing you how good Anchor is. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, yeah. And once we find an Anchor later, well then we just have a higher initial block. It's all okay. That was not exactly the cleric, but I'll take it anyways. Yeah, the elite. Against the cubes we have AoE. It's not Insanity AoE, but it's AoE which solves with the Dark Orb later. We have Frost Orb. We block 10. That's it with him. Against Lagavulin, we set up with this. Into this. Into this. Into these. So it's pretty much exactly Nob only. No, I don't get smacked for 24 here. Against the Nob. Against the Nob, we just counted that we can utilize Aura Energy. And push orbs. It's hard for me to believe that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Cold Snap is not, because we do open with Rebound Cold Snap. Not even having the boot sequence in the block. Never open this year. Never. Ever. Let's wait. Let's wait. For the Zap. Ui. Now this is interesting. Next turn is Strike, Dual Cast, Defend. The greedy line would be Zap, Static Discharge. The non-greedy line would be Doom and Gloom. Yeah. Do you want Static up with the Dark Orb online? Yeah, klar. Yeah, of course. I mean, next turn we already have 3 energy to spend. I would really set up more. Yeah, if you Doom and Gloom, that basically counts as an open. And if we open Doom and Gloom next turn, we basically have 2 more energy into the setup. Yeah. Zap Doom is probably more damage on average. Yeah, no, I don't know. No, I don't know that. No, I don't know. Even if you have Frost Orb. No, I don't know. I did this. Or? No, you're probably right. I mean, the Dark Orb. Nine, you're right. I'm spewing again. Playing a little bit too quick here. Nee, Dark Orb setup is important. But on the other hand... No, Dark Ops setup is important. You're schon right. Nine is also very important that we get the boot sequence. Oi oi. Oi oi. Oi oi oi. Oi oi oi. Oi oi oi. Oi oi oi. Ja. Oh, but refreshed? Nee, I'm just having a little cold. Nein, 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 nein. Warum denn? Nein, Mann, scheiße. Hab ich schon wieder verkackt. Ach Mann, ey, komm. Kannst doch nicht jedes Mal verkacken. Ich kann doch nicht jedes Mal verkacken. Das gibt's doch nicht. Oh no, Mann. Oh no, Mann. So schlecht. Soll ich sie? So einfache Spielzüge. So einfache Spielzüge. Oh. Was? Oh. Oh nein. 10. Ähm, 10, also 6 und dann geht auf 12. Und dann wir aber nicht procken, geht auf 18 und dann ist das Open 28. Und das ist ohne Dark Op, ist das 828. Oh nein. Oh nein. Oh nein. And if you dual cast it, then it's like 36 is 46, ey. Oh nein. Ey, and Boot Sequence Manipulation ist halt auch so gegabelt. Scheiße. Jetzt habe ich was? Also wenn ich sie ziehe, dann ist 3 out of 8 ist like 37% mal 50%, dass ich sie nicht sehe. 18%. Ey. Oh. Ey. Oh nein. Oh nein. Oh nein. Oh nein. Oh nein. Oh nein. Hey, okay. Also Block, also Sepp, sagen wir mal, eins, 20, sagen wir mal 68, sagen wir mal Block 10 again, sagen wir mal weitere 9, sagen wir mal 59 und 59 in 2 Runden. Nein, es ist nicht, it turned out to be really bad. Es ist einfach obviously bad, Jungs. It is just obviously bad, you know. That's a tragedy. Oh nein. 68. Oh nein. Oh nein. Oh Mann. 59. 59. Ja, 59. Depends on the floor. Das eine kostet nicht Mana. Wahrscheinlich 1, also 2 Energie. 59. Und 40, 29. Wir können auch Doom and Gloom Next Turn. Doom and Gloom Next Turn reicht halt auch. Doom and Gloom Next Turn und Block vielleicht so. Doom and Gloom Next Turn vielleicht mit Cold Snap oder auch ohne. Dann geht Doom and Gloom hier. Und dann haben wir wahrscheinlich Dings und Dual Pass. There's too many iterations which are getting us there if we play it this way. We save 5 and there are... Oh nein. There is something about this food sequence in the deck. Ja, save 5 halt bis jetzt. Ja, there is halt Boot Sequence für 8. 8, Frost 10, Frost 12, Block is full block. So it's only nature that we play until we have Boot Sequence, we even can dual cast stuff. Ja. Ja, das ist schon ultra sad. Also. Ja. Boot Sequence halt. Dual cast Boot Sequence. Ja, schon over Double Strike. Dann können wir den rotaten. Schon so. So I saved 5. I also think it was correct to save the 5. Because of course we need to play Boot Sequence at some point, like we did now. And yeah. 10, 16, so it's, you see it's correct. It was correct to do the 5. Wenn der jetzt angreift. Viele Ways zu solven dann. Oder sind viele Ways zu solve, oder? Dann 3 jetzt. Ja, infinitely a lot of ways to solve. Ja. Also alles. There was somebody who said we needed to lose the 5. But as you can see, having lost the 5 would have led to at least 1 more life loss. Maybe 5 more life loss. Something between 1 or 5 life loss. That would be a very, very bad play. Very bad play. Ultimately, do not expect the Dark Op to have killed the Lagavulin in 2. That is definite wrong narrative. Simply because the Dark Orb won't be able to kill the Lagavulin in time. If we open with the darkness, it's -2, and double zap is -8, so it goes to 110. And then the Lagavulin first attack. Now we had the boot sequence there, of course, boot sequence, block, whatever, but 2 attack, so the 100 is basically 98 plus. Keep in mind, no, also all stated discharge or not halt, ne? Also depends on, aber state discharge does not change it. So das ist dann 98 und dann, for example, 92. And the turn after you still need to block in. How why is that? Yeah, 92, because double lightning is 86. Even if you played the charge, maybe it goes to 80, but you can never dual cast the Dark Orb. You set up Dark Orb, you wake up, it goes to 12. And the first attack it goes to 18, 36, but you are 80 away. So you can never kill. Which basically you still need to block in 2 times. Like we did do now, right? I mean, now we also kind of blocked in 2 times. The open we had was Abysmal, of course. I mean, it was not a dominated gameplay, because if it actually connects with the darkness, right? Like in the next draw, then we open much better. So why do we open much better? Because we have the static discharge online. Also, first of all, we remove the curse from the deck. Static discharge removed. Second, it's online and it plays. And third, we developed an additional zap. So if that would have occurred, it would have been infinitely better. For so many reasons. And now, if we have a normal open, naja, there are also other things, you know. We draw cool-headed, we play also cool-headed, yeah, also the frost, also the ice shard, and we play ice shard. And let's say, for example, we draw Doom and Gloom and boot. Do I play Doom and Gloom? We saw that we actually killed even without deploying the Doom and Gloom, even in the second time. So, and we did not even use the Dark Orb really. So you can bet that if he used the Doom and Gloom in the second iteration against his attacks, that we are always getting there before we go into the second rotation. Which basically means if you play the Ice Shard first and then we draw boot sequence and Dark, we can Doom and Gloom, boot sequence and defend, right? So it was not dominatingly bad. It just turned out to be so bad. Main reasons were having drawn the boot sequence in such a stupid manner. Oh, pretty much. That was pretty stupid. Okay. Might not even have been a misplay. Probably small. But it went so bad. It went so wrong again. So interesting. So interesting. What? Gentleman says potionless Spire, no wonder fights are hard. Yeah. That is probably the summary. Yeah. 40% potion, no find. 50% potion, no find. 60% potion, no find. 70% potion, no find. Also, actually 40, 50, 60 miss is already absurd. That's already absurd. And this is going ridiculous levels. There's Hyper Beam with upgrade or compiler. It's interesting. Hyper Beam upgraded does do the dude salt in Act 2. It's very bad again. I mean, I have to say the last runs do not contribute to my well-being, because I think this is the fourth out of 9 runs with this crap. Yeah, it's basically potions are an integral part of the Spire, and I think 3 or 4 runs of the last 9 runs we were actually no potion, no potion, no potion, no potion. Like literally, it's like driving me mad, because it leads to these crappy situations, you know. It also usually leads to you then needing to rest, which we do fortunately not have to do now. Us needing to rest usually into suddenly we overlay potions. That's like what usually does happen. Yeah. So what do you say? Compile driver is nice. Upgrade beam is so good versus knob and cubes. Yeah, maybe we can talk about this compile driver first. Also the compile driver is yeah, 7 damage draw card. How would be 7 damage draw card? Yeah, without vulnerable, pretty bad. Also very bad. Naja, it's a pommel strike and extremely bad, basically. Now if it draws you 2 cards, how does that work? Naja, it usually draws us 2 cards, right? We play Doom and Gloom and then we can draw more. But if that is the case, it doesn't matter because then we don't have energy to spare play it. And if it goes with Cold Snap, well, that's legit. Then it's 7 damage draw 2. That's pretty cool. Yeah. It's not infinitely cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I mean, yeah, of course it goes into late game, and then late game you can draw a lot of cards with it. While dealing damage. I'm not averse against that card. I mean, it does work. Yeah. There is something about the AoE and about the upgrade. Naja, obviously we do have a force upgrade now. Unless we are willing to rest. But I'm not willing to rest for 18, nor am I willing to rest if potion drops are 70%, nor am I willing to rest if the life total is 31 and we have super upgrades. So... having hyper as Giga though leaves armor problems. Armor problems? I don't know what you mean. The problem... What, you're a fan of beams since it secures the early game? Yeah, good, I can hear that, but is es halt... Also the compiler assures you that you can also spend the energy against the knob. What did you say? Something about the cubes, right? Against the cubes we are starting with a boot sequence, so we cannot even take damage turn 1. That combined with steady discharge, so okay, steady discharge doesn't do much. But we do have one focus, so it's not, everything is not that bad. We do have some AoE already, yeah, especially after upgrade. Because I will definitely upgrade the Doom and Gloom if I'm gonna upgrade, and that's 14 AoE. Which basically means once it comes down, the cubes, I mean they start with 42 for example, they actually are already at 28 after that, after we applied that. Actually 22 after we applied these. And then we can maybe kill the other turn. Or we cannot, I mean then we can just block. And we even have Frost Orb, so if we block and Cold Snap we take 7. I mean cubes are not a problem, then we just maybe rebound even Cold Snap, then we have 2 Frost, which is like full block for the entire fight. What I'm saying is I doubt that we need the Hyper Beam for the cubes fight. I mean that's the biggest argument, right? I do not even know, when is Hyper Beam extremely good? Let me think. Advanced hallways. Hyper Beam Advanced Hallway solves the Advanced Hallway. I would argue Boot Sequence does solve the Advanced Hallway just as good as Hyper Beam does. I mean, not as good, but you know, I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's already the solve. And then we have upgraded Doom and Gloom. And then it's an absolute full solve. Full solve being a full solve against Advanced Hallways. Upgraded here, this is Advanced Hallway. We have full solve already. Then we go here, and there's Advanced Hallway, we have full solve already. What else? Cubes. Hyper Beam is good against the cubes for obvious reasons. You play it. And they are dead. Now Doom and Gloom is you play it and they all go to like 26. Meaning that they are also nearly dead. You spend one more rebound. Or even rebound Doom and Gloom is possible turn 1. If you want to go that path. Then we have 28 AoE on everything, which is like kind of, you know, they are pretty much already dead. They are also, of course, Naja, also once we play this, the Dark Orb grows to 18, the next dual cast is lethal on both. First turn we never take, so even Hyper Beam attack, which you can usually do, we don't need. So I don't know. Yeah. Against the Knob, Hyper Beam turn 1, you say. I don't even know. What does Hyper Beam turn 1? 34. Upgraded. Now this is upgraded 14, 20, but doesn't take away 14. Can we even do that against the Knob? I don't even know. 14. It's like we take what? 3, 6, 9, 12? No, it's negative. It's not even better. Also, we have to compare with the Compile Driver. Now, Compile Driver against the cubes is damage and draw. Draw later in the second iteration for the block. Damage in the first iteration plus draw into Doom and Gloom. Like this. What is against Hexa Ghost? Hyper Beam is unplayable. You play a Hyper Beam and you cry. Why? Yeah, because you do. I mean, it's obvious, right? I mean, you play Hyper Beam against Hexa Ghost and it's negative damage. Oh. It's negative damage. Whereas Compile Driver is super good, yeah. You play Compile Driver, you draw through your deck, and you can play block and attack. And Doom and Gloom and dual cast. And you draw probably 2 to 3 cards with it. And against Knob, what is about the hammer? Yeah, it's not good. The hammer might enable you to also to spend 2 energy for 13. I don't even think that Compile Driver is that much, so it's probably better even against Knob. You can still Hyper Beam like turn 5 or 6 to finish Hexa Ghost. Yeah, for how much? It's like 34. Also you say you played in the third draw. Yeah. And in the third draw it's still only 25 for 2 energy. As an upgraded card. Looks lousy to me. What about Lagavulin? Against Lagavulin you can also never play Hyper Beam. You can only finish with it. Yeah, we lose probably 6 to 9 damage. So it is even as a finisher. It's even upgraded as a finisher. It's like 20 to 20, 25, 28. Which is a carnage. Yeah. There's also this one thing that we do already have AoE with the Doom and Gloom. So usually, I mean Snake Lady. I don't even know Snake Lady, you know. You Hyper Beam the daggers away, which is good. And then you lose 3 focus, which is, well, pretty bad. Because if you lost 3 focus, I mean that can be devastatingly bad. And I mean we already have Doom and Gloom, so Doom and Gloom is dealing 14. But let's say 1 strength is dealing 15 to the daggers, which can very often just, yeah, it's basically full damage on the daggers. It's like 45 to 75 damage, which is, yeah, okay, also unbelievable, honestly. And honestly, against the cubes, I mean, we do have rebound. We can even against the daggers, we can rebound Doom and Gloom. Yeah, you know, I'm talking about Snake Lady, but I have PTSD from the freaking Snake Lady, having died against Snake Lady like 2 times in the last 6-7 runs. It really does, or at least having massive problems against Snake Lady, like, or 2 or 3 times in the last 6-7 runs. It's like, yeah. So, a lot of gremlins. Lord of Gremlins, same principle applies. Doom and Gloom is pretty perfect against all the Lord of Gremlins. They usually spawn by like around like this, yeah, 14, 15, maybe 20. And then Doom and Gloom is infinite amount of, it's crazy amount of damage. We are talking like 50, 60, 70 damage within 1 card. And we can rebound it, right? So we don't need this against that. Maybe against Slavers, but we have Boot Sequence. Doom and Gloom turn 1 would be good enough against the Slavers. Of course, against the Slavers, Hyper Beam would be better. Yeah, but against the Book of Slaving is also not better. Yeah, I also love Compiler. Let's do that. We never die against the Knob. We can take 2 hits against the Knob. But do we take 2 hits against the Knob? Yeah, I hope not, right? But I guess we do. Or do we? I don't know. I mean, 20 damage. A little bit more per turn than 20 damage if you have this upgraded, probably. Naja, also in good case we deal like 30 damage per turn. But until turn 3 it's really heavy. 30, 60, 80, 90. Yeah. Difficult to say. Boom, 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 boom. No. Uh-oh. At least it's the 86 knob. Boot sequence can be used to block or what? We said until turn 3. And then turn 4 we always need to kill. So boot sequence can go. We need to kill turn 4. I would even use... unless you tell me that turn 3 we can use that for blocking purposes, which we actually can. So it's probably okay. We can even use it as block later. What if you have 3 block here? It basically means that if we push out this orb for 6, 16... no, we can never block with it. I will one more elite with a hyper beam. Naja, the way I thought it would work is we have Frost which blocks 6 against 32. And that is 26 life loss, so we go to 5. But we have potion drop 70%. So I was also pretty certain that we will find a potion. And if we find a potion, again we have 5 life. I think we are good here because of boot sequence. I doubt that we ever lose 5 life in this fight. Even without potions. With potions, absolutely not. And then there was a chance that we can go here. If you really are afraid with 5 HP, which I'm not sure we are. But if, then we can rest. If, like, that would be the worst, but what are we supposed to do? And in the best case, we find another potion, maybe parry in a bottle regeneration, whatever. We don't need to rest, we go here, here, here. And are the victorious layers of everything. Boot sequence. No, 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 no. I can play, I probably play, maybe even Rebound Compile Drive, maybe Doom and Gloom Compile Drive. So, there is a chance to draw the boot sequence in turn 3, but we do not want to draw it turn 4. What can we say about that? Is it that horrible or detrimental to draw it turn 4? I mean, we have Frost Ops for block 6. We probably evoke this, so we already are block 9. Block 19 against 28. So we would take 9. We can simply not do that, right? We can simply not take 9. I mean, we are at 5. So... the benefit is if we draw it in the next hand, then we will be able to block 5 with it. For the card draw, not even that it's that great, right? I mean, yes, we block 5 with it, but yes, it might also cost us the kill, honestly. Is it the kill? We want to kill until turn 3, right? That would be ideal. So if we kill until turn 3, how much damage? 3 times 4 is like 12, is like 62. Can we evoke? I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, 62, we need to deal 62 in 2 turns, yeah? 62 and 2. So that's like 30 damage per turn. So Doom and Gloom and Compile Drive is 21, but Channels the Dark. I don't feel that the boot sequence is good. Even if you draw Cold Snap, you know what I'm saying, right? I don't know. There are a lot of... It only makes sense if you say we always kill by turn 4, but we never kill turn 3. Then and only then we should do it. But I think we just have a chance to kill turn 3. The start was really, really, really bad for those who are wondering, yeah? The start was unbelievably bad. Naja, komm, ich meine, was ist das für ein Scheiß? Also, das können einfach nächste Runde kommen. We cannot spend our energy, which is absurd. Doom and Gloom is so much better this year. So if you want to kill by turn 3, how would that look like? 31 damage per turn, we said. So 31 damage per turn is Doom and Gloom and what? Rebound Doom and Gloom? No. If you rebound Doom and Gloom, for example, right? I mean, rebound Doom and Gloom is interesting because we can calculate our damage exact. It's just a deck damage. So, because we cast a dual dark for 24. interesting. So for example, right, this deals 4 damage now, the lightning orb. Next turn we have rebound, doom and gloom, for example. Yeah, that's 23 damage. So 23 damage, 27, lightning orb sits again, 31. 31, dark orb is in the back. 31, dark orb is in the back. And now what? I don't even know. I mean, we do not... Doom and Gloom is not even good or what? 31. Then we could play Doom and Gloom for 22. So... 53. And we're just not there. That would be 53, so it's an 21. It's hard to get dark in front. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, we have static discharge after all. Also, one possible play would be, for example, I mean, let's make it with static discharge because I see one. This might be, for example, interesting, right? So, we deal 4 damage now. We have Doom and Gloom next turn. Doom and Gloom is 14, so that makes already 14 plus 8, so 22. Okay. Now he attacks us. He takes immediately 9. Yeah. So 14, 18, 22, 9 is 31. Okay, with a static discharge, that is. So now it's 31, and this dark orb is here. And now we could 31. 31 and dark orb is 24. So it's 55. Plus lightning is 59. $63. So we are missing 11. And we just do not have 11. Oh. When we rebound something, the boot sequence will never connect, by the way. Like, no matter what we rebound, the boot sequence will never connect. There was also something about the Doom and Gloom. I mean, we said that we need 31 damage per turn. And there is no 31 damage if we do not use the Doom and Gloom, right? There cannot be, basically. Now there could be one... Oh yeah, I mean, of course there are theoretical hands which do it. I mean, that's clear, right? I mean, there is something like, hey, we draw Doom and Gloom static discharge, and we play Doom and Gloom static discharge, and we redraw Cold Snap into something into dual cast that would work. This is sad. No, I don't know how sad that is. I mean, if you say we can never kill in 3, we can basically just set it up that we can always kill in 4. That would keep the boot sequence and would basically say we want to compile drive next turn. With the idea that turn 3 we actually go into boot sequence block mode. I do not mind it too much, because it also helps us to get to the cold snap earlier. So the idea would be a completely different one now. Yeah, the idea would be to keep the boot sequence and trying to block in, basically playing the boot sequence for 6 block, Frost, 9 block and 12 block. Alright? So maybe even evoking this and going to actually 15 block. That would be the sickest, right? That would be the very sickest by far. Now, is that a safe play? Let's see. 4 turn 16. So which basically means we need to deal 20 damage in average per turn. That is not a daunting task. Yeah, that is not a daunting task. We basically have the idea that we either draw the compile driver next turn, but if we do not draw the compile drive, we do Doom and Gloom. If we could do compile drive, we compile drive. We could even rebound on the compile drive just with the idea to boot. Yeah, you see it, right? And this play is also making static discharge slightly better, but that's another story. Yeah, unfortunately our hands are really, really, really bad. I'm not saying that this is not 20. I mean, this is 25 as a matter of fact. Yeah. So it's not that bad. I'm also happy that we didn't go for some wanky play, because if we draw this hand we would have been very, very sad. I mean, honestly, the gameplay still stands. Steady Discharge Rebound, Dual Cast sucks. Zap is out of the question if we take the 2 hits anyways. As a matter of fact, we cannot even, because we take so much heat. That would be now we need to kill in 3 turns. Yeah. So Steady Discharge, Rebound, he attacks us, we get the Lightning Orb. The idea is to rotate this Frost Orb out. Can we rotate the Frost Orb out? Difficult. Depends on the draw. I mean, Steady Discharge always happens. We don't want to redraw it. And we also want to get like some orbs. Yeah. This is what this is 3 turns. 12. 58. 50. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? This step is not even good. Yeah, like this. I would be very surprised if this is not the play. Very surprised. No. So the plays are here either Doom and Gloom Compile Drive, but that is weird because the Frost Orb goes away. GG. Ja, mal gucken. Okay, heute nicht. Ja, was ist denn los? Mein Channel ist... Ist mein Channel kaputt gegangen. Es war so ein schöner kleiner Channel. Mit Leuten, die nicht irgendwie die ganze Zeit gelabert haben. Was ist passiert? Zwischen me having a high quality channel with like a small defined determined amount of watchers and despite the troll party. What did happen in between? Also, we increase the quality. If Doom and Gloom Compiler, we increase the chance to draw boot sequence by 1 card. 1 out of 7 multiplied how much? 5.5. Actually, it's 6. So by playing Doom and Gloom first, we increase the amount of block by 1. If you want that. Because we draw 1 more card. If we need the Dark Orb, we would need to play that anyways, by the way. The advantage of playing Compile Driver first, however, is that we might be able to play Cold Snap. Is that true? No. It's not even true. Right? Because if we play Doom and Gloom, and we play... if we do not play Doom and Gloom, how do we process the Cold Snap Frost Orb? Naja, the Cold Snap is of course 3 block because it's 3 block. And then it's another... also we cannot shove this out. Because we can never play Zap into shove out. Right? Because then we take even more damage. So... it would really be Cold Snap for 3 block. What are the odds for that? 2 in 7 to draw 3. So these equal themselves out. It's exactly break even. So if it's exactly break even, we would play the Doom and Gloom if this is always solved. Because it just break even the damage. So, yeah. Is there also something I've overlooked? No. Pretty much this. So, what happens? Is Doom and Gloom solve always? And then we should do it. So, if Doom and Gloom, we deal 23 damage right now. And actually it's 9, 23, 30. 30 plus 8 is 38. Then the hit will come. Bringing this here. What do they calculate now? Sorry, I do it again. 30, 38 plus 4. 42. So we need to 15 damage. No, we need 15 damage next turn. The question is, do we have 15 damage next turn? Dual cast is 14 damage. So if dual cast, we always we solve always. 15 I said. Yeah, rebound any attack is 15. It's hard to believe they're like, yeah. Everything solves basically. Literally everything. Unless, as not unless, I mean that's just true. The question is, do we have some line which solves better? Compile drive first, and then is compile drive first into cold snap more like better? Hard to imagine. Compile drive. Oh, what? I mean, what? As Doom and Gloom is 14 damage, and we said it's exactly 14 alone. It's for 2 energy 14. And cold snap, if we play cold snap, we do not have 1 energy 8 damage. Most of the times we don't. Okay, then it is decided. Yeah, okay. I mean, if I die like this, then so be it. So, I mean, there's really some, you know, what can I say? Yeah? Okay, that's good enough. Ooh. Oh no, this is also good enough. What am I talking about? This is also already good enough. Yeah, never mind. No, not safe. Cold snap is already good enough, anyways. It is everything was bad. Everything went bad, and we still are good. Naja, look. This is this, and then it's also still good enough. We didn't need this, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. Regal pillow. Now I rest. You actually found a way to convince me to rest. It is a Regal pillow, guys. That makes the cut. Actually, not. Probably it doesn't, but yeah, whatever. So, this is so stressful that wir so auf die Fresse gekriegt haben. And Regal pillow is actually crap, but yeah, whatever. Thunder? What about the thunder? That it comes from the knob. 5 life, as I said. Yeah, I mean, that's, ja. Wo ist der Potion? Was, haben wir keinen Potion gefunden, oder was? Okay, wow. Okay, this is stupid. The chill? Yeah. Since we have already AoE. Yeah. Against the Hexagon, Thunder is doing not much. Number 1. Number 2, Thunder is not synergetic with orbs. But we do have our focus already. Number 3, we cannot even upgrade it immediately because we probably want to rest, because you will probably tell me that we might have an ability to lose 5 HP or some crap like this. So we cannot even upgrade Thunder. Yeah. And you might also say that chill, we just face the knob, so chill gets better. Chill is much better against, infinitely better against the cubes, is infinitely better against Lagavulin 2. And chill is just slightly overstated anyways. And that is not upgraded is even positive for us because we already start with the boot sequence. Yeah. Natürlich. 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 Even against the advanced Hallway, that's not even that bad. And Thunder is, well, what you said, we already have AoE. No, I take that. Boot sequence defend. Yeah, now we definitely don't take any damage. Thank God it didn't upgrade chill. Yeah, but I need to click this. I mean, this is a bad relic, but I need to click it anyways. What am I supposed to do? Oh. What, the evil 5? Is it? So currently I'm feeling relatively fine. But let's see. So, I do see Cold Snap Compile Driver just to draw something. Hey, Pickle Dancer. Thanks so much for your sub, man. Rough fight. You can do it, coach. The heal is so close. Honestly, I do not even want to heal. Like, real talk here. But yeah, okay. So, but will we? Yeah, no, I don't know yet. The dual cast is weird to cast, right? The dual cast, it gives 9 damage, okay, but actually not, and also not targetable. And we know that this guy will attack next turn. We also know we never die against this guy next turn because we have Cold Snap already. So Cold Snap also needs to be deployed. Is it so? I mean, we could also play Compile Driver first, but I really do not want to play the dual cast, right? We want to draw also into Chill. Chill would be pretty good, right? So, and in the worst case, we can still dual cast if everything goes wrong, right? Yeah. I mean, I just hope we don't throw Doom and Gloom. Oh, that's acceptable. No, it's not that bad. We even get like Frost Orb. Where are the Frost Orbs? Here. Ja, Mann. Golden Idol, Data List, Regal Pillar, Warpaint. no garbage. Golden Idol is the complete trash. The incarnation of a trash relic. What is Data List? That's good. That's good. Especially if you get some orb slots and loop, but okay. It's not insane, but it's good. Regal Pillar, complete trash. Warpaint, complete garbage. Garbage, we're going in the garage. Garbage! Worst case what? Little Doom. Also here, yeah, nee, the other one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, rebound block is always a possibility, but chill is already there. What do we even want to do? I don't want to... This is probably good. Block. Oh, block 9, that's perfect. That's phenomenal. Rebound block if you want to be extra safe. Yeah, and the next thing is that we cannot kill this guy and we get smashed into our face. I mean, what means extra safe? Is it 6 block currently? And if he attacks for 12 and we do not draw block, we die. Aha. Okay. Interesting. And we have 2 blanks or what? We do not even play 2 blanks in our deck, guys. We do not even play 2 blanks in our deck. There are no 2 blanks. Actually, there are 2 blanks. Strike and rebound or what? Hä, what up, what up? Was ist jetzt hier los? You can see Regal Pillow and equal to preserved insect. Okay, very good, guys. Yeah, Mars is in the house or what? I don't see him. Okay. Was ist jetzt los? Yeah, the only bad draw is redraw, rebound, and strike. And it's only bad if the Joverm attacks us. So it's like 25% multiply 2 blanks. 2 blanks is how likely? 2% or what? 2 out of 2 is like 2%. So if we do not put the defense plus on top, we have a 1% to die. That goes against the downside of needing to play rebound, defend, discharge here. Or strike, but probably discharge because I don't want to brick. And the question is what happens if the Jawworm actually does buff instead. And then we do not kill him in time because we put the defense plus on top. Not only did we do that, but defense is also not in the deck any longer. It's only justified if we kind of have a 2-turn clock. Like 2-turn kill clock. Is that... Do we have that? This is 8, this is 6, is like 14. So 31, 36. No, we don't have that, right? I'm saying if we strike... I don't know, steady discharge. Yeah. I don't know, that's risk of ruin of 1%. And I wonder whether it's really reducing the risk of ruin if we... Yeah, if you put the defense plus on top. Is it like... I mean, first of all, defense plus is out of the dude. Which is not good, because defense plus blocks full turns. And next turn, I'm also not exactly celebrating the 8 plus 6. The 14 against 5 block. It's like 9, 36, 45, and then we can never kill him. So we need to make a good draw. 5 cards being drawn, we can face 17. So we need to block at least 7. So we need to draw... Yeah, I mean... Tschüss, auf Wiedersehen. Ja, Tee wäre super. Ja. Medium. Ja. Mhm. Nee, also nur wenn man halt kurz vorm Sterben ist eigentlich. Ja. So, yeah, I do not buy it. I do buy, like, if we get like the defense on top, we draw 4 cards plus let's say block. I mean, there are cards which are... Also this is clear, or state discharge as the curse out of the deck. I think we don't need to talk about this. And then there was the other thing with the 5 card run. Yeah. So you're saying this is alive, this is alive, this is not... how much do we need to block? We have 6 block. 6 frost. And we have 11. So we get hit for maybe 17. If you get hit for 12, it's not a problem. 12 is also a problem. Yeah. Also, it doesn't change. I mean, we need to draw at least 1 real card. But rebound can also be used. Rebound can also be used to mitigate. So if you get attacked for 17, how much do we need to block? Yeah, 7. No, 8. And 5 cards we need to draw 8 block. But since we have time to draw this, do we have time to draw this? I don't even know. But yeah. Yeah, there's also something about this and orb, and then we can evoke already. That's not bad. If you can evoke, then also not bad. This can draw. So it's hard to... Yeah, it's okay. I can probably put it on top. It's okay. We want to mitigate the 1%, and I think this mitigates the 1%. Okay. Das ist schon frech. Ist das frech. Okay. Ja, I mean, das ist schon frech, ja. Also der greift echt an and this already drawn, ja. Very, very close. Ja, Mann. Das ist ja fast Clownfest. Yeah, good, the rest is like trivial. Simply solved now. Ah, we found a potion! We found a potion! Finally, we found a potion! Finally, we found a potion, guys. A Garabarech potion. Yeah, man. So, what will we upgrade? I don't know. You tell me. I would say against the cubes. I mean, turn 1 we never take damage. Turn 2... I have the feeling there could be garbage draws where we sometimes might take 5. I just don't want to take that risk. I don't know. Drink it. Drink the dexterity potion. You understand that it doesn't give us life. They would recycle infinite. Oh my god. Okay. If you rest, we can take 2 leads. With our out rest, maybe not. Yeah, good. That sound reasons. No, I think we can rest. Resting seems important. Can you talk me through this card choice? I think Cold Snap is not good enough any longer. I think any cool-headed will be better in the future than Cold Snap. Any cool-headed. We already have Doom and Gloom as AoE Inflictor. We already have 1 Frost Orb generator in the deck. Of course, Glacier is infinitely better. We also want to draw Doom and Gloom and not Cold Snap against the cubes. Hologram is actually good. No, 1 hologram is not only okay, 1 hologram is very good. Do you know why? It is not important about, it's not about the hologram. It's about a very specific other card in our deck. Yeah, the Boot natürlich. Genau, the Boot Sequence Plus. The Boot Sequence Plus is OP. The problem is if you're not getting attack turn 1, it's not OP because it doesn't help you whatsoever. And if you have holo, you can actually, if you didn't use it turn 1, you retrieve it again to make it OP once again. Make Boot Sequence great again. And if you use it turn 1, you probably don't need it later because then you usually solve the fights. Usually when you use Boot Sequence turn 1, it's only because enemies hit hard turn 1 but not turn 2. It's schon pretty sick, the hologram here. In comparison to the Cold Snap anyways. So comfy. $15 Leben, Mann, einfach so. For a relic which is usually complete trash. Same goes for this, same goes for this. What does this even do? Ah ja, Boot Sequence plus 3, oh mein Gott, das ist so schlecht. Oh, it's unbelievably schlecht hier. Compile Drive for Doom and Gloom. Oh, that was bad. Strike Rebound. Oh, I put it on top. Yeah, cold snap, man. Cold snap is so sick in this fight. Oh, chill is also so sick actually. Block. Chupu! It's the best speed potion. We have potion of 70%. Even if we do not find, we have 80 and 70. We just find 2 potions. Honestly. So we can also just use it here. Yeah. Chill, block, zap. Yeah. So far we could have done without resting. Yeah. Schon. Yeah, even it wasn't a given, genau. Yeah, but this high potion drops, I definitely use the extra potion. We will base it otherwise for sure. Or nearly for sure. Or if it have had dual cast something else. I don't know. A rebound fighter or defend. Or was it already lethal? If it wasn't, it now is! The gold is amplified a little bit. Nunchucks. Complete trash. We only get complete trash relics. Right now, I hate it. Komm, bitte gib mir mal gute Relics, Mann. Das ist ja die Übersadness. Liquid Memories is good. Meteor Strike, oh my god. Yeah, Compiler and Nunchuck. Nothing to complain here. Compiler and Nunchuck. Isn't Data this a really good relic? Data this is okay. I wouldn't praise it too much in the heavens and above. In gold value? 250. Do you want to assign some gold values? Golden Idol, 100 gold. It was probably 200, but you also paid in blood for it. Data is probably 200, 250. Regal Pillow, probably 100. Warpoint, probably 100, 150. Nunchuck, probably 100, 150. And average is 200. Like, these are garbage trash. Hey, Jan, danke für den Raid, Mann. Ich hoffe, deine Battlegrounds-Session ist richtig gut verlaufen und du hast hier Rang 1 in der Welt geholt. Grüße gehen raus an dich, Mann. Ja, der Master of Battlegrounds. Und gleichzeitig, ich habe hier gerade serviert bekommen, guck mal hier, Physalis, Bufalaro Tomatorera mit Büffelmozzarella. Dann Apfelscheiben mit Avocado, Smash, Pepper, Chili, Marinade. Die Physalis für den Abgang. Ist gut im Abgang. With chili, pepper, topping. Ja, ist gut, echt gut. Genau. What's the occasion? Trying to make me happy. And it worked. Very good. Very good. Our hands are really weird. Rebound, block. And that is why we put Defend Plus on top. Concert. Okay. I didn't play the boot sequence because of the hologram as well. That's diesel. If you want to do this. I think diesel is good. We found the second potion as being talked about. Team area, cool-headed. We talked about cool-headed. Cool-headed is also okay because you can allocate an upgrade, but I wonder whether we have other upgrades to do. Do we? No, we don't. We actually don't. Unless you want to upgrade the steady discharge against the Hexaghost. How are we in the Hexaghost fight now? Dark Op. Dark Op into Duracast. Into Dark Op into Duracast again. With enough HP life total. With support potions. Our startings are the crap of the crap rice. I don't understand it. We literally did not receive a single good starting hand. No, jetzt habe ich das. Oh nein, hey. Oh, okay. Very dangerous. The avocado stick just touched my keyboard. And my keyboard is off limits for food. Not because it messes with the keyboard. No. But because the keyboard is a contamination zone. Is your keyboard also a contamination zone? Nö. Na schön. Aber, ihr wollt mein Keyboard nicht sehen, Jungs. Was ist hier los? Warum ist das hier so scheiße? Yeah. Nothing to be proud of, guys. Nothing to be proud of. Pretty sure COVID came from your keyboard. Okay, this hand is complete crap. COVID came here. What Tuvi says, I cleaned my keyboard like a week ago. That's cheating. Cannot do. Hey, good stuff that we have so much HP, man. Huh? What? You cleaned yours a few weeks ago, still wouldn't eat from it? No! I'm not talking about wouldn't eat from it. I'm talking about the 3-second rule does not apply kind of contamination level. Yeah? You understand? Yeah. Not apply. Crazy. Okay. And to put things into perspective, this 3-second rule, it even applies outside. Yeah, it applies everywhere. But yeah, whatever. Let's change the topic. I have the feeling I'm not really getting off well here. So, what's happening here? Also the knob fight. We are in the knob fight. But I'm also eating simultaneous. Verdammt. Yeah. This is system 2. I am more likely to make mistakes if I also eat simultaneous. I'm pretty sure. Nunchaku? You mean we can go Nunchaku? I don't think I want to do that, right? I do see somehow Doom and Gloom being relatively clear. The right umami? Yeah, the right umami. I really wonder whether it's not just simply Doom and Gloom Cold Snap. Keeping the Nunchak? You're saying keeping the Nunchak is bad? I don't know. It's not even that bad. We have hologram into boot sequence next turn. What calls them when both combine drivers or else we draw all skills next turn? No, there's steady discharge, but I hear you. Yeah, but we can block in with hologram. It's not that bad. If you cold snap double compile driver, you only deal 20 damage. And then you deal 28 on the next turn. So you can never kill next turn, right? 28 on the next turn is 40. Let's say 34. Let's make it 30. So you have now 2 turns to kill, not really. I mean, you did not want to use kill, so you take the full hit into your face or what? I don't know. I don't know, man. On the other hand, I see a very relatively clean Doom and Gloom into Cold Snap. Into blocks 3 already. Take only 5. Take 5 only. Develop the Doom and Gloom. Is already at 12. There is dual cast. So next time we can hologram boot sequence. Very powerful play. Block 16, making him 9 stronger. Can also utilize the block potion if you really want to. That's a choice. We don't need to do it. But given that potion drop is 60%, we could do it. And then depending on where we do... Oh yeah, this is clear. I think it's clear. I don't want to play that different. I feel that's just a very powerful potent play here right now. No. I wouldn't say it's blatantly obvious, but... But it goes into that direction, because depending on the hand, we might even be able to kill or what. I mean, that's 35 already, 41. Zap is kill. Yeah, if you draw Zap is kill. I guess if you draw hologram, it's also kill. What we could kill with a potion? Yeah, but we could also just draw the Zap. Yeah. Or not. I mean, yes, we could kill with a potion. But we could also just kill without a potion. Okay, Unseating Top is complete müll, complete crap, complete garbage as well. So, literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times trash. Absolute trash. I'm really talking about like 0 to 10 is like a 2 or something. No, it's not even a 2, it's actually a 1. This is probably a 1, this is a 1, this is a 1. But I mean, at least we got nothing here because we already have focus, we don't want consume. Sweeping Beam is trash. Okay. So, extremely clean. I love it. Maybe we should also celebrate the good plays. Because I'm usually only tending to focus fire on the bad plays. Whereas the bad plays are not even bad plays. But I mean, something like what you saw against Lagavulin is like a bad play. Where it's not even clear whether it really was a bad play. Right? And I'm full focusing on them. And even if it would, maybe it wasn't a bad play. And I'm still telling you, oh, it was so bad, you know. But instead of this, we might just celebrate sometimes like plays like this, you know. Which is absolutely not obvious, where we just probably saved a big hit straight up like this, you know. I mean, this could have easily cost us a potion, and do you know what's the best? We did not even find a potion. So if you would have wasted a potion, it's gone forever. Ever and ever and ever. We even have very good life total into Hexagons. Even that. How can my keyboard get dirty if the plays are so clean? Okay. Very good, guys. Very good. I like it. I like it. Those starting hands are a joke. Yeah. Ja. Stimmt. Ja. Chill, Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom. Ja. Because dual cast is quite far away. What? Shield compile for static? Would like to draw holo for boot? Ja. Mhm. Okay. Hologram for boot. Over doom and gloom here. You cannot be serious, right? This Dark Orb is what? 40, 50, 60 damage? Do we have a memory doom and gloom? No! But this is exactly the ideas which come up if you do not play doom and gloom here, right? Oh. Das ist super clean, das und das. Pretty good, oder? I don't know about state discharge. You think that's so good or what? With few lightning orbs. Could we use a block potion? No. I think we use the block potion if we are about to die, right? Potion drop is 60-70%, but still. You mean because to save 3 life in the next act? I would rather accept that we sometimes lose 3 HP. Actually, we might actually use it. In the worst case, we do not find a new potion, but then we probably are still good in the next act fight, in Act 2, in the first fight. And we might not only overlay potion now, but we might even overlay potion. We might even overlay potion in Act 2, in the first fight if we don't use a potion. No. I can see it. I can see it. I like it. It's also perfect block. Yeah, I like it. Great. Hologram dual cast is also later possible. Yeah. Compile drive static rebound. Oh, probably. Could actually also initiate shuffle if you want that or what. No, cannot. No, that's stupid. Initiating shuffle is weird, right? No. I mean, it is good damage after all. Yeah, these ends are crap. You want compile driver? No, I'd rather want to draw it. And in the end, it's a crap. This is apple, by the way. Fusion food. Fusion food apple. Take one. Now taking one is also good because of what? Daily discharge or what? Because next attack is small, yeah? Yeah. Eating a glove. And the glove is apple. Ba-bam! Orb slot. Yeah, hologram dual cast is very good. Why does it feel that these hands suck? I don't know. Weird, right? Your compile drive, oder? so weird. Cthulhu. Huh? Yum yum yum. What? Dual cast for 54 is not bad here. No, it's bad, right? Very bad. Why do the dual cast for 54 here? For 2 energy. 2 energy 27. Can we not do better than this? Huh? It's hard to use cast it otherwise. Or is it? Or we compile those. I just don't see the merit as well with the block, you know. You want to create too much focus with the Frost Orb now? In order to also overblock next turn as well? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, compile. Yeah, rebound compile drive. Why? It's also weird. Eating fish. No, it's nice, right? I know. I know. What liquid memory? all the skill went to slay the Spire. Yeah, okay. Do you want to imply that? Okay, I see. But you understand that the dual cast is not worth a lot, yeah? You understand that the dual cast is only worth like 20 stats. And you're saying 2 energy for 20 stats is so great. I have a hard time to seeing that. No? Rebound compile drive, cold snap and what? Nee, the hologram is valuable. You can hologram boot sequence, which is super good sometimes, and we can hologram dual cast, which is super good sometimes. Yeah. No, I think the suggestion was cold snap into dual cast, but it's weird in a lot of ways. I feel it's even better to zap, honestly, because zap, and then yeah, we do not get the, you know, but that's okay. I could see rebound compile drive, yeah. You think that's strong rebound compile drive? Probably. Ach, damn, du mein Junge. Crap. Actually, that was why I did not want to rebound compile drive now that I think about it. Ah, now I remember why I didn't want to do it. There was some reason why I didn't want to do it, but I forgot the reason. Now I just remembered again. That was the reason. So, So So if you play Cold Snap, Cold Snap probably in this case. Utilizing the block is better. If we zap, it cycles out, cannot be. We could compile it, but that's weird. And then we do not redraw these, which are not good anyways, or what. I mean, not drawing the burn is okay. Oh, there was that we get the energy actually. Yeah, Okay. I just remembered that. Yeah, that was actually why I didn't want to do the line. Watch chat is giving horrible suggestion by per usual. Ja, but not a surprise. Ja, dann gehe ich mal rein, ja. Dann spiele ich halt hier weiter. I mean, what are we supposed to do? That's just how things are, I guess. If we draw the burn, then we lose the orb, but that's okay. For that we get the lightning orb. It's not the worst. I mean, judging if you see hands like this. Nee, horrible suggestions, of course. I really wanted to have the dual Doom and Gloom there. I wonder how much that cost us actually, that we didn't get the Doom and Gloom there. I hope it didn't cost us too much. How much did it cost us? Nee, super bad suggestions natürlich. I actually knew it. That was actually why I didn't want to do it, but I'm distracted nowadays, so whatever. Maybe it's also fine to see what happens if I just like do some plays and to see why they suck and how much they suck. What was with the Doom and Gloom? Yeah, Doom and Gloom super important. No? Also what we would have liked to do is Doom and Gloom because it's like 14 plus generating a Dark Orb. And the Dark Orb obviously is not 4 damage per turn, but it's rather 7 damage per turn. Which is, yeah, probably, whatever, 25 to 30 damage. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. No, I hear you guys. Yeah, I mean, here I don't see anything else but cool-headed. I mean, yes, we lose potential 34. For that, we do gain 8 immediately. Yeah, some damage immediately, no? I mean, maybe not. I mean, if we draw... Maybe it's just better to draw, honestly. Yeah, because we draw 5 cards now, and we need the dual cast, and there are like 14 in the dual, but compilers are getting us there. So, you would rather try to do 82 next turn. Yeah, same. No. No. I mean, what do we lose? Yeah, we lose a little bit of damage. We lose 21. Since Lightning Orb can be dual casted. Naja, Lightning Orb in the dual cast gives 9. And this on the dual cast gives 41, so it's like a delta of 32. It's it is quite a delta. So I guess trying to dual cast this thing is better, for sure. Well. Gehen wir halt hier Compiler rein. If we don't draw dual cast, we can just hologram the boot sequence. I mean, there was something about this hologram boot sequence. Yeah, can just do that. Why not? Why not? Yeah, because if we draw... So right now... We could just hologram boot sequence, and if we draw the burn, we can still do that. Yeah. So that's okay. You see that, right? If we draw burns, we just hologram boot sequence and still block. But we advance our cards. And if we get the dual cast, we can just play the dual cast. Oh, it's just better. And if we do draw both, I don't know. But dual cast is must, I mean, that's clear. Can do it now. Should do it now. It is a good value proposition. I doubt we will ever get such a good dual cast. And then there's about this, then what? Fishy what? But I also didn't see the dual cast what? Huh? Also here's this boot sequence halt for block if you want. If you want it, yeah. Also we have a full block. Actually it's a perfect block because we take one. That's amazing, I love it. Taking one here is like the incarnation of super evil. Poor! The orb, man. The orb. Clean plays plus reward. Unbelievable. So, rebound Doom and Gloom. Into Doom and Gloom into lethal, oder? Next turn is big attack, so we really want to have it clean. So rebound Doom and Gloom is 23. Then it's game over. Is it still game over if we play Doom and Gloom and defend? I guess not, but we can check it out. So if, also not game over for us, but I mean for the Hexaghost preferably. So if we play Doom and Gloom here, we deal 23 damage right now. 23. Plus 8 is 31. Plus 4 is 35. 41. Not guaranteed. I'm willing to utilize that life to have a guaranteed kill. Yeah. I'm very willing to utilize that life to have a guaranteed kill. Yeah. More than willing to do that. Because next attack is quite big. Yeah. And I do not want to get trashed by you know what. Zit. 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 No garbage. Nur garbo. Nur garbo. We do have multicast. Multicast can be played on the Dark Orb. We just saw how great that worked out. Yeah, not whatsoever. We don't even have recursion. We don't even have, I mean recursion, whatever. But we don't even have loop, I guess. We don't even have orb slots, I guess. It's weird. We don't even have plasma. And multicast sucks anyways, I don't know, yeah. We have holo for the multicast too. Yeah, and then we don't have the energy because hologram costs 1 energy already. If we are stuck on 3 energy, it's also super bad and super slow. Like the next fights are super fast. Then we can now go with the multicast, yeah. Well, multicast, I don't know, you know, like garbage. Doesn't matter. Doesn't make sense. Buffer. Buffer is slightly above average, especially if you have an upgrade free. I mean not free upgrade, but you know, especially if you do not have upgrade that. We currently don't have upgrade that, and this requires an upgrade. If we would have upgrade that, I would not even take it. And then there is machine learning. Machine learning is super slow in Act 2. Yeah. Is machine learning any good with how much draw we have already? Not even that, I guess. We have a lot of draws, so machine learning is... It's not even good in Act 2, but it's also bad. It's generally bad in Act 2. Yeah, don't want that. And with the draw we have already... I mean, we even have Unceasing Top. I'm not saying that we play around Unceasing Top, okay? But I'm saying, if we get whatever, 3 aggregates, for example, I don't know, you know, then we can aggregate and we even have the top, don't need machine learning for that then. Yeah, I think we just take the buffer and are good with it. Hey, a bad Herloka. Thanks so much for your sub, man. How has Rebound performed? Very mediocre. Rather mediocre minus. Do we ever take Snecko? Yeah, Snecko is usually very strong on Defect anyways. We currently have break even -1. Yeah, I would take it. Not over 3 energy, but... yeah, Philosopher's Stone is certainly better than Tiny House. Especially with full potion slots. And yes, there was also Busted Crown. Okay, I mean the yeah. Act 2, the city. Yeah, we are very rich. The relics are really bad. Oh my god. It's like as not having received relics, honestly. It's a crazy feeling. Question marks get, let's dodge those suckers, which suckers the birds. And let's go into a lot of question marks because of golden idol. Shop means we take a lot of hallways. We don't want to take hallways. We want to take question marks for the golden idol. I would even do that, and if you get the shop, even better, yeah? Let's take these question marks. Bloody idol would be nice. Yeah, we don't even have sustain. It would be great. I just dodge everything here. I just go to question marks. I feel the bloody idol really increases the value of these. Yeah. We really need to go through the shop though. There will be a shop. Yeah, an attack potion not yet. This dual cast is probably not good enough. Bad hand? Yeah, pretty bad. We also need to keep it for stuff like compile driver. For those who are wondering. Once again, absolute garbage starting hand. Yeah, and this guy is hitting us soon. Maybe get some frosts up. Yeah, compiler file and see, oder? Or would you like to use attack potion here? Attack potion without having to inflict that lethal is weird. We even have boot sequence hologram sometimes later. Unless we draw it this turn. Yeah. Wow. Attack potion next time maybe? Really? Nice, beautiful melter. Lol. I don't know, I don't want to waste the attack potion. We can block 9. What would have bought it for like Frost of Dark Orb for compile? Ja, nee, die Hand ist ja okay, and we didn't want to draw the hologram, which you drew now. Which was a little bit sad. Ja, hologram boot sequence, they did discharge attack oder was? Weird. So the thing is, we have full block if we get, yeah, let's start with this and see. That is full block if you want. Cold snap, chill. In different ways, honestly. Now and also with the potion wasters. I mean, if you can block without wasting potions, let's do that. I mean, we have 9 auto block every turn. That is not that bad. So what about this Doom and Gloom? And then pushing the potion into frost, into front. Do we do that? Doom and Gloom into the front? You mean that we... I mean, how many orbs do we generate? So we have 4 energy, so we basically do not need to play the defend. If the defend is garbage anyways, it's like 3 block, right? So the best would be to play... we will play Zap, Cold Snap and Chill. And you want to have the Doom and Gloom stuff in the front for the 24. Is that right? Is it clever to put the 24 into the front? This is 38 plus 8 plus 9. 17, 57. Yeah. So it basically means that what? Zap, Doom and Gloom, Chill, Cold Snap. That is perfect block. Then we have Frost, Frost. Then we have Frost, Frost and Dark Orb. That sounds like a plan. So Zap, Doom and Gloom. Toto! Per day. Potion wasters in shambles. Potion wasters in shambles. In shambles. And no potion found. So it's basically just -1 potion. For 0 life, because we didn't take any heat. Which qualifies as just wasting a potion. For no reason whatsoever. Why in shambles? It's not too late, we can still use it. Yeah. These cards are not green. Is it too late for Streamline? Yeah. Ha! And here you said, we cannot utilize our gold. We cannot utilize our gold. And then they're beggar. Old beggar. Utilize your gold here. Utilize your gold here. This is a crap event. I don't even know why I'm celebrating here. I must be out of my freaking mind. Sigh. Strike does at least empower the Nunchuck. On the other hand, we never take bites. Because we have 2 strikes. So why would we ever take bites? Remove defend? Why? You wish you would manage your life as well as I manage my potions. Okay. Fair. Point. Points taken. Defense supports the buffer. Yeah, I mean in general, I don't know. Do we have a lot of stuff speaking for the strike or what? We have a lot of frost focus and strike plays with the Nunchuck. Yeah, on the other hand, we can block in. I mean, we are not. I mean, the reason why you remove defense in Act 1 is the knob. That's the reason why you remove defense in Act 1. There is no knob any longer, so I don't exactly know what you're afraid of. Yeah, I think we just go ahead and remove strikes here. Yeah. I mean, another reason could be the bites. But the bites, I mean, first of all, we lose real HP, and second of all, we even have Regal Pillow, so it's no. What? Base defense are kind of bad with buffer. Yeah, but strikes are the incarnation of evil or what? I mean, Zap, no, Zap is good for us. So what was now with the walks through the Spire? Ah yeah, we even have like Bloody Idol into Golden Idol into Bloody Idol for max sustain as well. Yeah. Let's keep on the journey. We also just saw the garbage event, so the events will get better. Right? Cool. Yeah! The events will get better! Yeah, we have Dark Orb, or Duper Duper. Attack Potion, which we have Doom and Gloom. Fight! Yeah, Boot Sequence is full block. Let's use the Attack Potion now. I mean, this makes a lot of sense in comparison to the last pot. Streamline. We cannot escape the streamline. You are saying there is no escape from the streamline. Cool Head or Cold Snap? 2 cards. Chill, but Chill is overblock right now. But we could draw the Doom and Gloom. I do somehow feel that we are better off with Cold Snap. I don't know. Why would that be? Can we kill this guy? So we focus Bear? Only if we can kill him. Only if we can kill him. 14, 20, 35. If he would draw a strike. Even hologram is good enough. Even strike is good enough. Rebound is good enough. And in the worst case, you just kill him the turn after. Yeah. No, that's okay. Yo. I mean, what UO? What do you mean UO? No, we said strike is enough. What do you mean UO? That's perfect. UO is perfect. What do you mean with UO? Achso, UO, wie use the Nunchuck. Ja gut, aber das ist okay, oder? I mean, yeah, not ideal, but... Also... Like, so be it. I mean, without Bear... It feels to me that they are kind of crippled. Like our enemies. I mean, they attack for what? Around 27 per turn. Or without me having -4 dexterity, we can cope with it. What hologram Doom and Gloom? Hologram Doom and Gloom and take a lot of damage of it. What's going on here? No. You see that the hologram is very often not ideal, no? No. What does Chill to us? Chill is creating 6 block. 6 hey, Windy D! Thanks so much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. 15. Yeah. What Holo Streamline, if anything? Yeah, Holo Streamline is also possible. What did I say about the block? We have 15 block, 23 block, 23, 26. Pretty bad, 26. Oh, it's okay. Hey. Ja, hol du mit wie Vollblock, ja klar. Vielen Dank, sehr, 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 sehr lecker alles. Sehr lecker. Ne, können wir machen. Wenn du. Ja. Whatever. Dual cast buffer, everything works. I don't know. No. Somehow everything does work. He tries his best, but he didn't succeed. Give me the gold. Back where you got robbed from the cleric, we get our gold back. The robbers wanted to rob us. Instead, we take their mask and rob our safes. The Spire. The Spire minions. We will rob them now. The Spire enemies. Speed potion is crap, but at least we... I mean, no, it's crap. Oh. There is a compile driver and I like upgraded cards. I do like compile drivers. I do like upgraded cards. I also do like compile drivers. 9 is great. We also have no nunchuck and it's green. Let's take it. It's also good against the slavers. It's also good against the gremlin dudes, little dudes, whatever. Everything. So, what is it? What is here? Ah yeah, at some point we can actually choose to take more elites or something like this. Ah, if that's even true, I don't even know. I mean, on the left side, it's not even more elites. Also, it is more elite. It's not even more elite. I don't see it really. We also get more fires. We don't want monsters. Do we have enough upgrades? Yeah, we even have buffer for the upgrade. Yeah, so let's go. Also, dagger is better now, you know. If you get dagger, we want to upgrade it now. And if you get the dagger later, it sucks. Nee, machen wir so. Ah. Aha! Coco! Oh. Oh. He either wants the the stone. Sucker. Nee, wir geben Unsealing Top. Ja, Dagger ist clear, ne? Still easy monster fight. Funny. Funny that it's still the easy monster fight. Oh, Dagger Hologram! Dagger Hologram! Ja, Mann, ja, Mann. Voll geil. Boot Sequence upgrade we keep. Starting hands are good like always. Doom and Gloom is sick. Buffer, Doom and Gloom. What's this lady slaps? But not if she makes us weak. Yeah, full energy expenditure. Boom! Full energy expenditure. Oh. Chill compile drive. Pretty obvious so far, no? There's Defend Plus would be good. Defend Plus and then shuffle the deck, no? Or is Dual Plus good? Defend Plus is must halt. And these are 2 days we don't want to draw next. So. Boot Sequence wäre super. Boom! Nein, nicht schon wieder den Dagger, Mann. Dagger. Ja, sowas. Yeah, hologram is weird if you cannot pull the dagger. So we need to advance. Unless we have block with this, but we don't. Do we have kill this turn? I doubt it. What? What? What up? Is it lethal? Yeah, it's lethal. Very good, guys. Okay, genau. We kill. upgraded. No potion found. But also no potions wasted. Damage taken 0. Damage taken 0. 0! Yeah, go for the eyes is weird if you kill with a dagger. With the Breacher dagger. So also doesn't look upgraded. It's another 0 energy card turn 1. Time for a break. Must upgrade. Upgraded. Tiny chest. Elite farm. One elite. 2 elites. You just got insected. Just got insected. Rebound compile would be an option. If you say compiler is so good. Oh yeah, we even have weakness red mask turn 1 anyways. So we would overblock by 4, but that's fine. Is there something which we could apply better for 1 energy? Yeah, Compile Driver Plus is better. Stated Discharge is better. Yeah, there are some things we can apply for better. I don't want to rebound that. Now we have Defend. Would be 11. Or we just rebound. We also have Hologram in the hand, so I guess boot sequence. Yeah. What I'm saying is we do not really retrieve this again. And we would also take 1 damage, so I don't like that at all. Whatsoever. Hmm. 8 times 3. Normal pattern. We want Doom and Gloom so that we can push it, right? Stated Discharge isn't the worst. We get it out of the deck and it actually does play a little bit. I would really like to dagger, if possible. Chill, Cold Snap is 9 block. Stated Discharge. So we block for 9, attack. This goes off. Pretty good. Ultra clean, oder? Can we do 9 block plus 5? 14? That's even cleaner. So... if we want that, we can 5 block or we can deal 9 damage. 5 block is better than 9 damage. Dagger into Shuffle is good as well. Yeah, absolutely. 9 block, 14 block. Looks very good to me. Papa! Hey, this generation is so nice. There's not much. There's Buffer. Buffer is nuts against this. And Doom and Gloom. It's not that we have the decision. Okay. Need to get there. Jax! Oh no, wait. 20, 30, so we need 22. Okay. Jax! Reach. Did we use potions? No, we didn't. Did we waste potions? No, we did not. Sundial. Hey, dieses garbage Sundial. Okay. At least we get a rare card. You saw it blink. I saw it blink as well. Clean fight against Philosopher's Book of Dabbing. That is absolutely right. And we go... Oh. What? It's decent Sundial with the compile drivers. No. Even with it. But I hear you. Amplify? Amplify can only play it on buffer and it's also diminishing returns. Stack sucks. Rainbow. Rainbow is okay with 3. 3 compile drivers, right? Yeah, 3 compile drivers and... Yeah, we don't need to say more, right? Why is the Sundial bad? Sundial is basically an infinite relic. It basically, you can sometimes set it up with compile drives and then like whatever with the call of card draw. And you're saying turn 1, turn 2 you gain 2 energy. Which is a decent relic. But you do not always get it. You only get it if you set it up beforehand. It is good if you have infinite. Or if you have an incredibly low small deck. Do we have that? Do we have infinite? Did I hear infinite? -1, -2, minus... Okay. -1, no. -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -7. Good that we did not upgrade that. Now you see that not upgrading hologram serves us so well very often. So we are 13 cards. And this is 9 cards. Yeah, we are somewhat infinite. Somewhat. Not really though, but somewhat. I guess 1 recycled and we are infinite. Not again. Hey, it's really disgusting how many end up in infinite, right? It's really stupid. I also do not like it. Yeah, if you get here 2 orbs, it's also weird for the setup. Then it always pushes up all your orbs. Honestly, we don't have upgrades. It's a trap. Yeah, wait for the trap until we actually found recycle. How much trap it really is. Also wait for the trap if you can actually support our infinite with single super attack cards like Reach Your Dagger. Like, it basically means we are unscathed against anything with the recycle. Long fights we just recycle into infinite, super easy fights. Short fights we just dagger them down and they die. Sounds good and good to me. The problem is that it's not a trap. Exactly. If it would be a trap, it would actually be not a problem. Not a problem. Yeah. Yeah, so recall, yeah. Recall also opens rests. Rests are not irrelevant with the Regal Pillow, by the way. With the Regal Pillow, rests are actually real. Yeah. Naja, because with the Regal Pillow you can actually rest for 34 HP. And if you, for example, are on 10, resting for 19 sucks, but resting for 34 is pretty cool. That. Is that a hand which is not that bad for once? Not bad. Whoop! That was a good one. That was a good one. Rebound the plus, compiler plus is pretty sick. Dagger. Chill? No. I mean, there's an easy line. Also, easy line is just attack. What? Chill, no. Chill is pretty good here. Yeah, Chill is super good here. Klar. Chill macht den einfach tot. But then we don't roll with the compile drives. So. But if we kill it, we cannot chill. So it's a little bit weird. Lethal, yeah, but we want the dagger. We want the dagger. So I guess if we chill, we can just draw 1 and 1, it's fine. And then we can even block 6-11, take 1. Ah, 1 is none, I don't know. Wait, there's actually more than 1. Wait. I as well do. Yeah, that's perfect. So we take none. Never mind. That's just very good. Also, what is that dagger? Yeah, we need the dagger. Keep also mind Sundial setup, yeah. 14, 20, pretty clean everything, right? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, what was Doom and Gloom 14? So yeah. 4 energy. Genau. Um, 4, 6, 8, 9. It's a lot of damage. Why I saw it blink. Okay. Collected gold. Nice. White Beast statue. Very nice. For Act 3. Dexterity, speed potion, dexterity is better than... No, it's not. It really depends, but this is more burst. Both suck. In this fight, I would rather have the dexterity potion though. I would even drink it on site, because we are guaranteed to find a potion. So I would definitely just drink it on site. So I feel this is better because we will drink it on site. Zit, 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 zit. Also, was machen wir hier? There is something like a bias cognition. The cognition is usually worth around 150. If we watch the boot sequence to draw, we could get Sundial. Yeah, honestly, I just ignore the Sundial. You are saying I should not ignore the Sundial, or what? You're telling me I should. The last times I usually set up Sundial, it always goes in vain. Like, I always set up Sundial, and what happens is the fight is solved, and then the Sundial procs, and then we need to set it up again. It's just like a freaking lot of effort. And honestly, I also do not know whether... Yeah, I mean, okay, if he's... Okay, I will do it like this. If he can set it up in the last turn of the fight, I will do that. And only then. Okay? Here? Okay, cool. So, FTL, what was with FTL? Do we have anything which speaks for the FTL? FTL being probably worth around 100, but speaks against infinite. Yeah, I said it, infinite. So, and bias cognition is probably also 100. What? It was better to look at cards first in case of artifact. Sorry? Ah, you mean if you receive artifact, I still take... Oh, you mean... Zzz, yeah, But maybe if artifact, we want to cancel out this anyways. So maybe it's whatever. No, I hear you. Bias cognition, guys? And what was the boots? Boot sequence? What do you mean boot sequence? It doesn't draw us card, the boot sequence, or what? Oh no? Bias is also better knowing we have a better chance to find artifact. Bias, so we have something to upgrade on the rest fire. Yes, yes and yes. Achso, playing boot sequence. Achso, then we have more rest in the dude in the hand. I hear you guys. Absolutely correct what you're saying. Absolutely correct. We are set up. That's just so strong, man. Ja, Full Block halt. Look, now we set it up anyways. Happy now? What about this compile driver though? You don't have hidden thorns or something like this, right? Hmm. Colorless potion. Better than this or I don't know. Dexterity might be better than colorless. Ah, wobei. Steam barrier sucks. Charge battery. But we have a lot of focus. We don't want charge battery any longer. Now we really only want to have orb slots. It's also that turn 1 we block so well. So we also don't need it there. I would even take loop over charge battery now that we are done with Act 2. It's not even green. It is not even green. At least we had the Sundial at 1, so now we could get into 2 this fight. No, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's Sundial is very often... that's basically this, yeah. If it would be on 2, then we change it, and then we can set it up again. But yeah, if I can set it up for free, I should just set it up for free. I mean, there's no question about that. Yeah. There's no question about that, of course. Okay. So... Okay, completely überfordert. Ich bin hier komplett überfordert. I have no clue what to do. Ist das der Fullblock? 9,15? Nö, dann machen wir noch sowas hier. So. Boom. Müssen wir das eigentlich? What? 6 only. 15 dann. So, oder? Können wir das machen? 35, do we get there? On this guy. That's a little bit risky, right? Sacrifice for value. That was a value sacrifice. Pesos. Woo. Really in business, dude. Really in business. Okay. All for one. Nope. 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 Nope and nope. No. You saw it blink? Yeah, all for one. Without any support. Cannot be right. Hard skip right now. Oh, das hier ist ja lecker. Wo ist das hier lecker? Was? Wow, okay. Okay, alles klar. Das muss ich nach meiner Frau. I need to tell my wife that tea is so tasty. We need to rebuy that. Boom! Rebuy that. What? Bloody, rip bloody idle dreams? Yeah, and what about this 333 gold? You ignore that or what? What is that, by the way? Skill potion. Use or not? Not now, right? Zap, rebound und gloom. Pretty clear. For energy utilization. I'm willing to use skill potion. No, am I? No. This fight isn't easy, by the way. Yo, absolutely not. We shouldn't spew. No, we should absolutely not spew. Agreed and agreed. I really want to know what's behind this skill potion. Really want to know it. Equilibrium. Glacier. Glacier is better than Equilibrium. Because we do have Rebound. I could see Chill into Glacier. That's also at the same time full block. Do we overblock? Maybe. You want to do the compile first? I would like to see first what happens, and then I would probably like to compile. Because it also, I'm not exactly sure about the RNG being involved. But the Dark Op wants to be on the later. Ooh, man. And now we can actually say, okay, we block for 31, and then we can... Because Hologram Doom and Gloom is also something, you know. So here I don't even know whether we should not like deal the 10 here. But of course dealing the 10 here is so freaking clean. Let's just do that. Yeah, and now I would rather like to have it different, but I guess it happens. So... Yeah, the question is, do we want to draw cards or not? Yeah, I could imagine wanting to have these back, so I would definitely see doing this here. Yeah, at least we didn't redraw hologram, so that's cool. This hand plays it safe, correct? Eurocast, static, cold snap, strike. Eurocast is 12. 15, 18. We take 12. Or cold snap Eurocast. Or cold snap Eurocast is less damage even. Yeah. But we will lose dark, which I'm not sure we want. Attack Eurocast. Yeah, it's clean, but I don't know. So if attack Eurocast, what happens? 6 block and 9 and 12 block. It's not even that good. But oh, we lose dark to static anyways. Yeah, genau. So yeah, so I guess it's good. Let me take 10, yeah, and 10 is okay, you say. Yeah, probably 10 is okay. Oh, we also get a lightning orb. It's actually not that bad. I mean, now the question is, okay, do we want to be greedy with the dagger? I guess yes. Yeah. I guess yes. Yeah, bias cognition, rainbow, is just, yeah, I mean, that's bad, I mean, but yeah, what can we do? And yes, bias cognition is definitely positive. 240. It's already... The ritual dagger also with the hologram, kind of. That's like of the idea. What's the expected win rate with the defect? Now we said everything under 60% is completely unacceptable. And we said if it's above 65%, then it's pretty great. Or very great. And if it's above 70%, it's like completely mind-blowing. Also that would be just crazy. So we are doing very, very fine for... Yeah, we are just doing very fine already. Really, really... Really good everything. So cool-headed. Cool-headed first, right? We don't want to compile drive this for 7. For the Nunchaku energy. Hunt the buffer. We want to get the buffer. I was actually thinking that... I mean, now we can certainly do another attack. Because, like, yeah. It gives us Nunchuck. You want to play the buffer, really? I'm not even sure, honestly. Also this is 10, 17, so we would take 16. And then lose the Dark Orb again, or what? And you're saying using the buffer there is better. Oh, 9, look at this crap hand next time. Ugh. Wow. Dualcast is also almost full block. 27. Yeah, but only almost. I guess it's okay to use the buffer. I mean, it's not only about that, but it's also about redrawing this thing every freaking time. Like redrawing it over and over again. I mean, which also sucks. Yeah, compile drive. Yeah, rebound doom and gloom is pretty sick now. Also cold snap, rebound doom and gloom. Still weakened though. What bias timer, Monka? Naja, the thing is, the moment the bias timer runs out, the debuffs from the collector also do run out simultaneous. So it's not that bad. It looks worse than it is. The question is, do we want to get the Dark Orb fast and the front? But we don't really want to do that. Also depends a little bit on her pattern. But yeah. On these really attack for 12 already. Huh. Wow. This is annoying. Maybe you really need to break all liquid memories at some point. Yeah. What, because you're vulnerable? Yeah, but that's okay, or was meant to? Okay. Yeah, so Holo Doom and Gloom is of course a lot of damage. It's always nice, but wouldn't it be better to hold one dark to deal with a dude? Yeah, but if you played Doom and Gloom, you automatically lose that, or what do you mean? Or you wanted to hold it instead of dealing the damage? No. No, I hear you, but it doesn't make sense, does it? You still, I mean, you are on the holo timer, and the damage did not go away. I mean, it's this is not like Pinky Tinky, like, oh, we are having a farm. Like, I mean, we are farming here, and they are also farming, but it's not like, hey, like, we take these out, she resummons, and we have a continuous play here. It's like, hey, like, it's like against a lot of gremlins, you know? I mean, killing the gremlins is not sufficient. You need to kill the gremlins, and then you need to kill her as well. But yeah, so here... Yeah, the collector is a little bit overtuned that fight, right? I mean, it's really crazy how much more difficult it is. For any enemy, right? For any like, is there a single one where it's not? No. For all characters, it's really crazy. The potion seems juicy, but you don't know what the play is. Yeah, me neither. I currently do see, I don't even know what I see. I mean, Doom and Gloom Plus is super good, yeah? It's an upgrade AoE, and there are 3 enemies. So Doom and Gloom is, of course, pretty nice in general. There's Dagger and there's Dual Cast. We got a block for 24. Yeah, we either gonna block for 24. But I'm also not exactly sure. Also, yeah, we can do that. Or we need to kill one of them. These are the 2 options. With Holo Glacier, we do not deal much damage then. Ja, we can Holo Glacier. But then the Doom and Gloom bye-bye halt, ne? Das wäre auch ein bisschen sad halt. Holo Boots to get you past 24. By the way, guys, usually I do mind using potions. All of that changes with the White Beast statue. Yeah. So with the White Beast statue, I do not mind. With the White Beast statue, I do not mind to utilize potions. Both. Like this White Beast statue basically means and reads we can always refill once we survive one fight in Act 3. We basically have infinite refill, which means this. Yeah, we can easily use that. I don't have a problem with that. Can dagger one technically? Yeah, technically. Practically, I would really like to do these Doom and Glooms. But yeah, but we are just not getting there or what? If we Doom and Gloom, there are some dual casts and some zap. So, Compile Drive drawing 2. If we get dual cast, we could, what? Double Doom and Gloom? Still not. Even that is not true. Glacier, you say? It evokes 16. It's over blocking the Glacier, yeah? It blocks 16 plus 10. It's 26. It's already like 31 block. It's a little bit sad that it overblocks so heavy. And what is the other play? So Glacier, Pull, and Doom and Gloom. The Frosthold value next turn. Yeah. Yeah, next turn we have Defend, which basically means yeah. So, what about Compiler with this to 35? And if we hit dual cast, we can Doom and Gloom dual cast. Compiler with the, I say it again. Compiler with this to 35. If we hit dual cast, double Doom and Gloom. This go into 15, and then dual cast this. This is super clean. We evoke these 16. This, yeah, this is perfect. Oh. Now we can Doom and Gloom, dual cast. With the little thing that we dealt 40-50 extra. Completely crazy value. Yep. Yep! Hey, 33 Attack again, Mann. Hör mal auf hier. Oh, so ein Nerv. So ein Nerv. Ja. Also 2-2. Yeah, we could start with Cool-Headed. I mean, these are also... I mean, we could also just Glacier, honestly. Glacier is 13. 13 does kill this. 13, 16, 22. Could do that. What's the advantage? What's the downside? Yeah, the advantage is this Dark Ops still stays and nourishes to 23, which can then be dual casted to 46. Also that this Dark Ops stays is very good for all three compiles. Yeah, I think it's clear, right? She also cannot attack again. That might be also important to be said. Oh wait, what? Oh, I fucked it up. I mean, it's not that bad. It's whatever. Because the Dark Op also grew bigger. No, it's actually better. It's actually better because we don't want to. You see that the Dark Op also grew one more time. So that she hits us and we get Lightning Orb and we get Dark Op is not bad. That is not bad. Why are we rich like big Scrooge McDuck? Scrooge McDuck, man. Hey, we are still weakened, but last turn of weakened crap, man. And then we have Dagger for full damage. It's like full 40 then. Interesting. Idle? No, I know. We stole the gold for the pension. Yeah. We go into our pension fund, guys. No worries. So she summons the dudes. And we now really need to think about this rest souls here. Do we? I guess she does not need to attack, by the way, so I don't even know. I just don't want to die. So we don't want dark just damage. What do you mean we don't want dark just damage? This is, by the way, super unlucky that the boot sequence did not get drawn like you know, ever for good value. Quite sad. Quite a sad story. Next time we are not vulnerable, by the way. I do not even expect a lot of heat coming in. What can we even can we talk about the heat which is coming in? Can we talk about the heat which is coming in is 22, 30, 38 or something? And we never die because we have 26 already. I mean, once the debuffs are gone, frail is gone, weakness is gone, vulnerable is gone. Pretty good. And with pretty good, I mean massively good. We even get nunchuck. Yeah, so let's keep these frost orbs. I mean, they're good. And that is the next hand. Do we like that hand? Did you lose a focus? Yeah, I know. We don't like that hand, right? No. Also, I don't. I don't know. So... Naja, I would think that these dudes she just ignore this time. Why? Because killing in 3 seems doable. Oh, in 3, not in 2. The dagger is 40. Compile into Doom seems nice. Yeah, but Doom is... Yeah, Doom is actually even hitting the collector, right? Compile into Doom is pretty nice. I like it too. No. Is it nice though? I mean, we lose the frost orb. Maybe it's not that nice. Maybe it's an illusion. There's also something about the lighting orbs which shift the frost orb in front. Alternate plays next turn Doom and Gloom. Yeah, isn't it better next turn, but not really. If we say we want to keep the little dudes untouched, it's actually not really. I think we just do this. And now we can decide between Doom and Gloom for 10 or between 4 and 4. Oh, it's a little bit weird. And Cold Snap gives us a Frost, and we can also take the Doom and Gloom. Doom with more value? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let's assume we get attacked next turn, for example 38. And currently we would have 25, 28. And let's say you lose a Frost and you lose 3 block. But you're saying the benefit is the Doom and Gloom in the state. Then we can rotate it into front and then kill the collector. So sometimes the Doom and Gloom simply is the missing damage. And it is probably true that it's the missing damage very often. Is it true? There is also something about Doom and Gloom giving Compiler with Dark Orb. The Dark Orb is never hitting her. No, I think it is. Like this one. Oh, she really attacks. Yeah, her attacking is not pretty. I mean, we have 24 plus 10 is like 34. So we need to draw 1 block. Fortunately, we have all 3 orbs. Oh, actually, it was not even 3 block. It was actually only 2. So definitely not. But hopefully next draw is good. Hopefully the next draw is good. 21. So if we get the dagger, we can try to snipe this dude. Rebound things makes defense worse. Now, what means is good. Also, hologram is maybe enough. cool-headed is enough. Another compiler gives us at least new draw. Boot sequence is always enough. Glacier is always enough. Ritual Dagger with any attack is enough. Cold Snap is also enough. Dual Cast is enough. Defend Plus is enough. No, actually we do not need to hope. Actually we do not need to hope. It's actually always enough. Is that actually 3? Yeah, 3, 13, 13, 37, so that's not good. But I don't even want to do that. Yeah. What good odds? We only have good draws. Strike is not, is it? Yeah, but we draw 3 cards. Guys. Do we have something like 21? There's something about killing these dudes, but I think that train definitely has left the station. I don't want to kill that dude. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of solves. The question is which one we use. Also maybe solve is a hard word, but yeah. What is another compile risky? Another compile is risky because then we cannot block for 3 energy. Yeah. I also do not mind to... I mean, she's most likely buffing next turn. So we either have 2 more turns or 1 more turn. Cooler is safe. Cooler is relatively safe. I just wonder whether it's still safe if you throw the dagger. In kind of a way... Yeah, Cooler block is enough, but Cold Snap, defend is also enough, so I don't exactly know. And next turn we would have, and this is also more damage, yeah. Also, so this would effectively go to 51. 51, which then, naja, we get 3 damage random, but whatever. The thing is, we rotate here, lightning hits random, and then we have the dark op on 19. Yeah. So this is on 51 and we have dark op on 19. Which basically means that compile driver is good enough with dual cast always. 51, 41 strike dual cast is always enough. If you hit with a lightning orb, this is always enough. If we get ritual dagger, well, I mean, to be fair, glacier is also always enough. Because if we hit glacier, well, we can just block with it or what. Yeah, is it true? Yeah, I mean, we get frost evoke for 4, 5, 6, 13, 26, for example. And 38 is incoming. That I don't know. Also, compile driver is always solved. Hologram is always solved because we can pull compile drive. I would assume that boot sequence, glacier, and defend draw is also always solved. I mean, there would also not be the question if there would actually be an alternate. What is the if there wouldn't be an alternate? So, what is the alternate kind of? Is there a hand that breaks next turn? Very little. I also have to say that if she does not attack, there are no hands which break. If she does attack, I do not exactly know. I would assume this is still full block. So I don't know, honestly. Yeah. I would assume maybe there might be, but probably not. I know what you're saying. If there's no hand which breaks, we can just execute it now. I just wonder what the risk is if we play Kulette and draw 2 cards. Yeah, it's risky. I mean, the dagger is weird, literally, right? The dagger is very weird. Dual cast is weird. Not dealing the 6 might be weird. Well, yeah, even drawing something like Glacier might be weird. We do not want to activate this turn. Yeah. What, we have holograms are not too weird? Yeah, the problem is if we play Cooler, we cannot even like Glacier, because then the Dark Orb hits the small one. So what do you want to Cooler it for? And if you draw Compile Driver, it's also pretty bad, huh? I mean, if you get Boot Sequence, sure. I don't even know whether the card draw, like why you would like to have the card draw, like what is the idea of the card draw? It's hard to find the idea, right? Yeah. So now Dark Orb also goes in front, no? You see that. Hologram Compile Drive. Solve. Hologram Compile Drive solve or Hologram Compile Drive solve. What, at least she buffs? No, that's whatever. I'm always like scared to mess it up. That's why I'm still a little bit hesitating. We do have the dagger in the deck, right? Yeah. I'm just double checking. That's double checking. Full HP utilization, full potion utilization, full energy of the Spire utilization. And do you know what that means? That means others are dead right now. If they wouldn't have died already like 5 times beforehand. Why? Because we min-maxed everything. And it led to us utilizing all potions. Going to 1. Yeah, utilizing all our HP, utilizing all our deck, utilizing all the cards. Yeah. Is Boom. Da kannst du nicht Garbage spielen. You cannot play like garbage and you're dead. At any point. What? This run is Diamond Hands. Yeah, of course Diamond Hands. What do you mean? Just by watching me, you earn money on the stock market. Yeah. Because you're freaking framing you. Yeah, framing, you know. As a framing meaning, yeah, wie heißt es? Yeah. Nicht framing. Allein schon durch Zuschauen, wie sagt man? Nicht framing. Muss ich mal nachlesen, werde ich nachlesen. Okay. Was ist los? Was ist los? Wer ist rich? Wir können Electrodynamic. You like the Electrodynamic? Or not? And how many AoEs do we have in our deck? Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is relatively nice against the Snake Lady, but if you did not draw it, then you cry, right? Because you don't draw it against the Snake Lady and we cry. And even if you draw it against the Snake Lady, we draw it in the wrong turn and we cry maybe a little bit. Do we have other AoE? No. Well, you know, maybe this would be the spot where, you know, we could actually take it, huh? Or do you say that the snake lady only has 135 HP and that the dagger is already inflicting half of that damage we need, and then we just farm her, and we have front load bias cognition anyways, and we can even use 2 potions against her and throw them into her face. We also have a lot of energy, and we even have hologram doom and gloom, a lot of card draw, reach like hologram dagger doom and gloom, even rebound doom and gloom. Interesting. Amplify with the hologram, amplify with the rebound on what? On buffer and cure cognition? Or yeah, I don't know. But Act 3 Electro is not so good. Yeah, it's sad. I also don't like it. We also will get maybe cognition. I like that we find 1 potion every fight, so we will also equip it into the elite fight with a lot of potions. Against the bird, electrodynamics is horrifyingly bad. We do not have a fight where we want to inflict the damage with the electro, right? Not really. But is skip really better? Yeah, probably right. Or which fight do you want electrodynamics? We cannot even play the electrodynamics because it might sometimes mess with our dagger even. No. Probably skip. Amplify might be worse carrying as a curse. Just for potential, but for which potential? You mean because of the buffer? Buffer plus actually does work sometimes. And then for the bias cognition or what? The amplify. Interesting. For buffers is a lot. Yeah. So you want to take the amplify and is... Yeah, I mean it does already something, and you're saying because of the sheer amount of draw, right? That we can sometimes draw so many cards that we can actually make it happen. Yeah. Basically a curse. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on the bias cognition, it's basically not a curse, especially on an upgrade one. On a steady discharge, is not even a curse against the heart, and against on a buffer is also pretty good. 3 powers is very low. Oh, but with the amount of card draw, don't we have 9-11 card draw? Ah, but you're saying infinite, right? Sundial infinite. Jo, ja. Stimmt. We do have Sundial Infinite, it's just true. I mean, we really do. We already have a small deck with a lot of cards which do exhaust. We have triple compiler for draw 9 plus cool-headed plus for draw 11 in total. It's crazy. Fusion Hammer if we did not take the rescue already. We took the rescue already. Huh. What? Oh my god. What a pity. Like really. At least we have the Regal Pillow. Is the Regal Pillow better if we are forced to rest? Yeah, I mean, slightly. Fusion Hammer Pillow combo, yeah, it's so sad. Joker's out of the question. I guess so, right? So sad that we already took the red key. But we can still get rest side relics though. Like Peace Pipe is coming to my mind. And the first rest is really real because we go to 48. So the first rest is actually okay if you can really not avoid it going into elites. Oh, there's maybe burning elite snake lady. Burning elite snake lady. Oh, we need to farm question marks because of golden idol. Golden idol makes question marks much better. Oh, red must. Oh, I don't know. Red must, does it make question marks much better? We also need to go to a shop. Hey, holy crap! We need to prioritize shops because we have so much gold. We need to prioritize question marks because 333 gold, 222 gold. We need to prioritize elites because we have the preserved insect, and we need to take burning elite anyways. And we want to dodge fires. This is so freaking weird. We don't have very important upgrades. Yeah, and you mean 6 cards with the compile drivers. Yeah. And it's also, I mean, always full heal is also not the worst, no? Yeah, burning elite is clear. Here. So here means left or right. There would be a shop here. Yeah, we take the shop. We have so much gold, we definitely take the shop. We can take the earlier question mark, the later question mark. This I'm not exactly sure. There's also a potential shop here. Good old 5 energy run. Feels good. It has been a long time. Yeah. And also good old 5 energy run. Oh, good old 5 energy run. Oh, good old 5 energy run with nearly no disadvantage with like triple compile driver. Sounds like a plan. So this question mark here. Oh, it's a forced rest here. Yeah, but we have forced rest anyways if you take the elite. I better resting after the elite. Yeah, so question mark earlier or not. Earlier or not. Earlier or not. I don't know. No idea, honestly. I guess if it... Do we take normalities? 1700. Going into shop. Going into shop. Going into shop. Going into shop. We would probably take normalities. If we take normalities, we need to wait until here. Our 5 energy is pretty juicy. More. So much damage. Garbage potion. Oi. Oh, what was the... What amplify garbage right now? Oi. Heat sinks plus and no bird in sight. 1 power, 2 power, 3 power. So on average this throws 3 power in energy. I definitely want to do that on 5 energy for sure. Yeah, now we could have amplified this. Who cares about that? You hate setting up the dagger kills. Oh, it's not so much effort. It's not so much effort. I like really not. That's sad. Ah, crap. Really bad, really bad, really bad. Focus potion. Over. Tongs? No, I don't want it. I want to remove the last strike. I want to upgrade the best card in our deck. The best card in our deck. Steady Discharge? Yeah. Probably Steady Discharge, no? Can use against a heart sometimes. I don't know. Not that insane. Spoon on the dagger. Spoon dagger is pretty nice. That the chill doesn't disappear is whatever, that the rainbow doesn't disappear is whatever, that the hologram disappears doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter on the hologram. The spoon is not the downside. And the rainbow is also not really that bad. You see a shovel. Yes, and you want to dig up to 3 times instead of receiving full HP. I mean, keep in mind we don't have meal ticket and we don't have eternal feather. So you're basically trading 3 relics against 3 times rest. For 332 I would buy 2 relics. But I'm not exactly sure. I would rather like to rest 3 times to full HP instead of, yeah. If we want to do something at rest sites, we will get the ability to, you know, we will be able to do that better. Spoon ist clear, ja, natürlich nehme ich den Spoon. There's ja no question about that. Ja, with the dagger, natürlich, klar. We get 1 upgrade on the dagger, it's already worth it. It comes back, it's already worth it. We don't need to talk about it, it's crazy. I don't know, I just want to clarify about the shovel, like, it's nonsense. Remove strike is obvious. Whoa, garbage out, so good. Plus hologram, what hologram? Yeah, okay, the hologram we have, right? Yeah. I would have bought recycle in this VF Infinite. The next shop is not far. Full setup, I love it. Really cool. No rainbows for the dark would be. Is it enough if we do that? 12, 21 is 20 left. $20 left, and 7, 16 with the zap. Well, the rainbow we take damage. If you play Zap Rainbow, we take damage, that's the point. That's 23 is 11, and there's only 7, so we take damage if we do that. Meaning we cannot do it. No. Too early for biased. Biased is was halt the question. But I guess with a buffer, we can actually do it. Yeah, then we block the next 3 turns with bias. Where it's small hits, then... Okay, here's the thing. These are small hits, still. So now we block the small hits with a front load burst bias cognition for the next 3 turns. And then we strike. Oh. Oh. Why not? I like it. Hmm? Cool. Yeah, some people are pointing out that dagger actually also is sufficient for that. Yeah, Doom and Gloom is better because the Dark Orb, of course, also pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, it came back for more. This just lost the Dark Orb, but whatever. So what is now with the Nunchuck? We have now 2 hits and we can just buffer them in the 2 hits. Yeah. Perfect Sunflower setup. Perfect Nunchaku setup. Perfect Sundial setup. Regeneration Potion. We can drink his next fight, I like it. Gambler's Pro Focus Potion, which is better and why? Focus might be better in longer fights. Gambler's Brew is better if your hand is complete crap. But I have to say that our starting hand cannot really be complete crap because we have block 13. Focus is better? How do you know that Focus is better? Regeneration is weird because we are forced to heal. We are forced to heal. Only if we go into the elite fight. So you're basically telling... And forced to heal means empty node. So you're telling me that going in here is better than this? I don't know. I don't think so. If you say we are forced to heal, and this heals us full, which it does. For the spooky elite later. What is a freaking spooky elite? Oh, did you already take a look at the card rewards? No. Now I did. So, I do not feel this being worse. This is nearly as much value as this. Maybe it's even more. We already talked about it. Golden Idol and Red Mask. This might even be more value than this already. And you're what? You want to waste a full node? No, I don't think so. Especially not if this monster is also upgrading the dagger. This is a phenomenally bad pattern play. Phenomenally bad. Yeah. Oh, Focus Potion better than Gamblers? Did we specify that? Do you think Focus is better than Gamblers? Are you sure about that? Was ist das? Nee, aber ich kann es absolut sehen, also 100%. Ja, warte. Aha! Warum greifen die an? Was? Hä? $59? The hell? What? It's okay, we have 5 energy, we even have 6, yeah. Still, these blobs are very aggressive. So this is 35, ne, 45. Ne, 41. 24, 41. I mean, there is Doom and Gloom. We can even... Also, we can Doom and Gloom all the time. We can Doom and Gloom all the time. Plus... Doom and Gloom all the time plus something. Oh, the defense was not needed. Small miscalculation there. Doom and Gloom? What was that? Doom and Gloom? Did you say something? Doom and Gloom? Okay. Or heat sinks? Gar nicht. Oder? Yeah, the idea was that we can actually Doom and Gloom all the time, basically, yeah. Plus Sundial and stuff. Naja, Rebound, Doom and Gloom and such. Perfect heal, perfect max HP, perfect dagger upgrade against the blobs, perfectly no life loss taken, perfect potion found, perfect potion slot open, everything perfect. Ja, Mann, guter Fight. Good fight, yeah. Cool-headed, but minus. And perfect Streamline Plus? No. No! Absolutely not. So what do we have? We have Frost Orb, one Dark Orb, 1 Frost, 1 Dark. Keep counting. 1 Frost, 1 Dark, some Lightnings. 2 Frost, 1 Dark, 3 Frost, 1 Dark. 3 Frost, 1 Dark, 2 Lightnings. So we are lacking... and this is everything, yeah? So, we already have the most potion, the most orbs generation with the Frost. It's not contributing to the infinite. It does sometimes contribute turn 1 for the compile drivers. We have focus, but also not infinite focus. We sometimes want to delay the Dark Orbs. I do not like it. Do you like it? We will also be able to remove some more garbage. Yeah. Maybe block. Probably block. I don't know. I think our deck can do better than that. Some more average cards are better. No. Oh, that is not a fight or what? Interesting. Boot sequence from blue. Heatsink Spires. Okay. Good. Oh, we can multiple decker. Oh, multiple decker, guys. Ah, ha, 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 ha. One. One. Nein! Hey, oh nein, 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 hey, diese Dudes. Hey, nein, die machen doch jetzt nicht immer 4 Dings, oder? Oh, oh nein. Oh fuck, oh nein. Ah ja, I can use a potion hier. Okay, gut. Was? Das oder was? Also, kein Scheiß, jetzt seid ihr so fällig. Jetzt seid ihr so freaking fällig. Ihr kleinen Bürstchen. Ihr kleinen freaking Bürstchen. Jetzt reicht so hart. Wait, what? Ah ja, genau. Alles klar, Jungs. Alles unter Kontrolle. Alles unter Kontrolle. Was? Oh, jetzt komm. Was? Wo ist das Feuer? Nee, was? Wo kommt denn das Feuer? Gar nicht. Okay. Dann so ein Potion oder was? Focus Potion. Spew, ach ja, Spew. Whatever. Sowas oder was? Was? Dagger Greed? Ach, Bullshit, Dagger Greed. Da ist einfach nur, so spielt man halt nicht, genau. Ach, Dagger Greed Punish. Das ist auch immer dasselbe. Mit dem Defect kannst du halt nichts machen. It's always the same shit. Mit dem Defect kannst du halt nicht irgendwie Fun haben. Defect and Fun, impossible. Ja, excludes itself. Ja, komm, machst du sowas und dann gleich gibt's auf die Fresse, oder? Also, das willst du nicht für mich verarschen. Also, willst du mich verarschen? Oh, eine kleine Misstep? Oh ja, aber der least good is gold. Ja, nee, passt schon. Ist nicht so wichtig, der scheiß Focus Potion. Ich will den ohnehin nicht. I don't want the Focus Potion oder so. Nee, echt nicht. Also, whatever jetzt hier so halt. Ja, okay, was geht ab? FTL. Defect ist fun, ja, genau. Ja, FTL kann man schon machen. Ja, ich said Defect ist fun, genau. Hologram oder FTL? FTL is good until we are infinite, and if we are infinite, it's also okay. Whether equilibrium is out of the question? No, equilibrium is not out of the question. Would you take equilibrium here? I had the feeling that the holograms are doing the same. What equilibrium tries to do. Or you say we go infinite with the equilibrium, right? Really? No, I don't know. I don't even know whether equilibrium helps or blocks infinite. Wie ist es denn? Yeah, equilibrium means, yeah, it probably helps infinite over. Ja, gut, equilibrium infinite halt, ja. Ist auch okay. Could do that as well. On 5 energy, you're saying, right? On 5 energy is also quite better. Because we can keep the block sometimes, you know, in the hand and such. It's not that bad. Save bit pyramid. So what would happen? Yeah, I mean, what did you say about our cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 real cards. 13 real cards, but they remove 1, 2, 3. So, well, we have something like a Thema Infinite, 1 recycle away from Infinite, yeah. Könnte man auch Equilibrium. But I'm also wondering, yeah, if we actually get the recycle, we just recycle into Infinite anyways. We don't need support for that because, yeah, we draw 5 cards. Maybe 6 with the power, but let's make it 5. Compile drive, we go to 9 cards already. So, have rock him. Kein Ding, Nico, kein Ding. Kein Ding. Ah, people are learning. Very nice. So, Equilibrium would need a card to keep, which I don't really see. What do you mean what you don't really see? You don't see that we have a card which we want to keep? So I do have a problem because FTL is just like so interesting, you know. FTL is simply always good unless what? Unless you get pinged by the heart, and you do not want to get pinged by the heart. And that's literally the only application where FTL is actually negative. In all the other cases, it deals at least 6 damage. Regenerates a little bit of energy. FTL is green and we have a lot of energy. Yeah, the lot of energy doesn't speak for or against the FTL. FTL is simply something you play in between for 6 damage. So if a dagger is still alive on 6 damage, or you can kill it. If the snake lady has a little bit too much HP, you can kill it. This. Oh. I mean, the buffer is also doing something with the retain. It's very similar with your retain or buffer. Yeah. Sometimes the FTL isn't even free, you play too many cards before. But that is when the upgrade actually comes in. I mean, usually the upgrade is just crap, right? But it's funny that the upgrade actually does play sometimes. Yeah, if you think about it. I mean, that's even how crazy it is with the FTL. That even the upgrade does play. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine that in fights like this, it sometimes does matter. So, I guess it's not complete that. Did we break or what? Ah. Although should I have played the vulnerable? I mean, we bricked indeed. I mean, now I don't play the vulnerable any longer. So what was there? I mean, I used the potion if it would have actually prevented us life loss, but it didn't. The full 72 play. Das war so gut. Ich freue mich so sehr, dass ich auch richtig schlecht spiele. Okay. Next target. Acquired. What order a sandwich, or what do you mean? What do you want to order? Das ist schon on purpose, so that the compiler draws more. Ne? Das ist schon on purpose, meine Freunde. Das ist schon on purpose, meine Freunde. Ooh, smiling mask. I will be good. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh. Here's the golden idol. Take it. No, take it. Just take it. Ja, Mann. Die guten Plays werden rewarded. Das ist 333 Gold from here, guys. This is the 333 Gold from right there. Not even kidding here. Oh, I was thinking, oh. 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 What, I go G? Yeah, but I go G upgrade or not upgrade or those? I go G with the spoon. Okay, there's one fight here. And we definitely remove. It's never late for I go G. It's so late though. Yeah, there's also about the loop plus here. But we already have capacitor. And we don't really have that much focus, do we? No, we don't. Loop hits better with the heat sinks. It's pretty good. What about the I go G? How late is it really? We go into this fight and it blocks 1. Complete trash. Also it's basically a curse. If we are lucky, it blocks for 4, but usually it blocks 4. Let's make it for 1. Do we go here or not? I mean, we remove now to 500. The rest of the shop was crap, right? Yeah, we might go this though. So yeah. So we go now into this 4 block is still complete trash. But this time we block for 4 and 7, okay? So now it goes to 10. Now here at this fight, it's very break even now. It goes to 13. We go into this fight, it blocks for 16 and 19. That's already pretty good, honestly. That's already pretty good. Then we have the second fight, and in that fight it will be amazing. And then we have Spire Shield, Spire Spear, it will be sick. And then we play it against the Heart and it will be insane. Yeah, I think we can take it. Pretty good. The loop might simply be more scaling for the Heart. I don't think so. Why would the loop be more scaling against the Heart? It procs the orb 2 times. That's like 6 block. And it does it how often? 4 times? Depends on the draw. Maybe like 20. There's about I go G much better. Dark and capacitor. The capacitor has nothing to do with the loop. Also, there's something about our life total, 40 currently. We go into this fight, but the burn is basically being counteracted with a preserved insect. Our dagger currently is at 85 already. And the coordination with the vulnerable potion is one-shot snake ladies or nemesis. Even giant head is not safe in front of us, so not a problem. I am very happy that we did not buy the garbage relic shovel. You see the beauty here? This is a rest of 33. Even if we go 40 and we do not, we just go here, not a problem. And then we go here and we have full heal, which is phenomenal. I do not even mind to have overlaid the potion. I mean, the focus potion is gone, but for that we have these. Whatever, really. I do not even know. I mean, if you remove here, do you really want to go to the shop? I don't think so. Card choice is relics, and Algo G is pretty sick here. Yeah. So... yeah. It's also that we can stall into it. I don't know, against the elite we cannot stall that much, though. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. What, the loop will draw us cards with the heat sinks? Yeah, the loop is pretty sick, of course. I mean, loop is basically replacing itself, and for 1 energy you get a lot of block. And that's no question. I mean, loop is a very potent card in our case, sure. You think loop is better? Oh. You're convinced. I didn't want you to convince about the loop. I mean, the Algo G is also pretty juicy. Very. Did you say something about this? Or this? No, here this is never picked. This is ever picked? Yeah, man, let's talk about this. We said something about equilibrium helping our infinite. Well, that would speak for equilibrium. We also said something about, hey, this equilibrium we can already pick. But we picked something else, namely FTA+. That was over FTA+. And now it's not only not over FTL Plus, but it also comes upgraded. I mean, what is this? This is crazy. Hologram seems positive. The equilibrium. You say double energy, yeah? If you take the double energy, it's also compile driver out of this. And what is this? This was empty. We skip the aggregate. Yeah, I mean the deck will be 15 cards, 5 of them drawn, so aggregate is like 2 energy generation. It's not that bad. I mean, maybe I tunnel vision too much on the sundial. Maybe we should actually just take the aggregate. That being said, we also already have capacitor, so the compilers will draw 3 cards. Because of double energy, you won't draw instead for the shorter fights, yeah? For the longer fights, not really true, but... But yeah, we sometimes overlay energy. So you want the double energy, it's just too good, yeah? It's a freaking upgrade double energy. It's hard to believe that this is not freakingly positive. So... the compile driver with capacitor already will draw 3 cards. Good 3 cards. It's pretty good card draw. You're simply scared aggregate is too much energy here. Yeah, I mean, too much energy. Good problem to have. So if he... So we have around 9 card draw. 10. 11, 12. So I guess we draw our entire deck every turn. We also could keep in mind that double energy comes back 50% of the times, yeah. Geil, geil, so schön, so schön. Das ist schön. Das ist wirklich schön. Double energy, right? This gives us the energy. Okay. It's good with the spoon. It pains to skip aggregate. Yeah, it pains a lot. I don't even know. I mean, we will remove the garbage. What is the trash? What do we remove? Yeah, this FTL is of course now blocking our infinite. I don't like it. Alright, we remove defend. Or zap? No, zap is like the only lightning. We have more orb monkeys than infinite. Now with the capacitor plus. Oh, what was that? Ah, yeah. Hmm. Also the genetic algorithm grows by 6 per fight in average. So we have it here, it's a complete blank. But again, I do not think that we have so many problems in this fight. Especially not with both potions. But maybe we only nourish it once. So after this fight it will be go to 10, so then it's like a break-even card. And then it goes, and then this in comparison with loop, right? Which is, I mean, we don't have that much focus. I mean, the loop is 24, but plays as draw after heatsinks or whatever. So you basically ditch the 24 in, if you want to say so. And we said after this is 10, so that's a normal card now. And then it goes here into this fight being 16. 16 being plus 12 stat points in that fight, aroundish. Still not as good as the loop is. And then it will go to plus 24. So now it's very close to the loop. Very close. Probably better in the Spire Shield Spire Spear fight than the loop. 24 that goes to plus 30. So basically 50 more. So that's block 25. Against the Spire Shield Spire Spear is like block 25 on average. Which is certainly better than the loop is. Way better, honestly. And then against the Heart is a block 30 in average. That also has to be much better than the loop is. Can even come back. Only if you say that we will have problems now, but I do not even see that. I mean, there's a freaking fire here. We want to remove here. 500, 560, 70. Last job is remove end relics. Or do you want to remove more cards than 2? We remove this card. And then this card. Interesting. I think Sean genetic algorithm. It helps our draws against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. I mean, that was like the best case I applied. I really wonder. It's also about the loop that if it's lightning generation, it's nearly irrelevant. In the turns where we took the multi-hit, it might be just completely irrelevant. Sean. And there's the aggregate party. Also we are currently sitting on 5 energy with the aggregate party. 5 energy. And actually it's more. It's 5.3 energy. Holy crap, is that a lot. 5.3. Holy crap, is that a lot. Yeah. And it's not 5.3, but of course Sundial. I hate it that we are always so close to infinite and we never go infinite. I don't understand. It's like the same garbage like yesterday. We are just like 1 or 2 cards above infinite. It just, I don't know. This is so stupid. And this because you picked FTL or what? I don't... This is so stupid. To be at 11, 12 cards and not being able to execute infinite. This is so the worst. Like, no kidding now. I mean, this is so the worst. I say, hey, you're infinite, but actually you're not. This is so dumb. It's like, yeah, I don't get it. I hate it so much. So what was with the aggregate? If the deck is small, it doesn't make sense. Can we make the deck big? With the equilibrium, it's weird. We also said something on 6 energy. We spend 4 for the draws. And then, for example, double energy goes to 4. Spoon hurts us 2. You mean for the infinite or what? There is some consideration about this aggregate being too much energy for our card draws. But we also do draw 5 cards, right? So if you draw 5 cards, we still have the energy to use it, I guess. Also, heat sinks, of course, draws a lot of cards. And so I guess we can even hologram. I mean, you're saying, yeah, it disappears, but we can hologram even card draw. So I don't know. Let's take this. Maybe we also buy draw, by the way. If we play it this way, we definitely also purchase draws. I said something about remove defend. Was that real? Defense can be used for blocking purposes at least. I would have even bought a recycle from the shop. Yeah, with the 100 gold, by the way. So we can even rebound the card draw, by the way. We can even rebound the card draw. So there is that too, as well. So there is something about this 559 gold, which is like 600 gold, and I now do not go into a shop with 600 gold because we have the Algo-G. I see. Abjapu? Schon weird. Huh. Pretty bad hand. What powers mod check? Yeah, there's powers. The problem is that we do not even get there with the vulnerable potion. That's actually kind of bad. Yeah. Neu. Sind wir tot oder was? I could have pushed this a little bit. Machen wir jetzt? What is the vulnerable potion? That's 127. Weiß nicht. Also die sind nicht keine Möglichkeit, ne? Was sollen wir machen so, ja? Barely alive, if I do the dagger on this. Das ist auch nicht witzig übrigens, ne? Also, wenn Leute denken, das wäre irgendwie witzig. in our deck drawing 2 turns of nothing, despite having removed nearly all the base cards. Interesting. Really interesting. Very interesting. Fascinating how much bad luck you can actually have. Echt interesting. Fascinating. Fascinating. Stupid as always. Stupid as always. So the first ones we were overlaying energy, and now we are underlaying energy. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, pretty stupid. Can play Buffer Equilibrium. Okay, then we have next one Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom. Compile driver, block. Yeah, our draws are all very good. This is lethal, this is block. This is block and draw, this is energy. Even FTL does work. Yeah. Yeah, it is phenomenally stupid. I don't see anything else. Buffer equilibrium. Alternate play would be. Alternate play could be compile driver this. And then depending on what we draw, buffer and another attack with a vulnerable potion, otherwise it's insufficient. Komplett beknackt. Komplett beknackt. Triple compile driver, buffer. But then we do not have a good draw next turn. Like right now we can at least have the, like if we get buffer equilibrium we draw 6. So we do go into, like these 4 cards are staying in our hand. I don't even know whether we want that, but that's what it is. We draw these 5 plus 1. And the idea is that Doom and Gloom is basically killing the daggers with the vulnerable potion for 2 energy, kill all. We have 3 energy and she is weakened. We put a weak potion on her, but she also does have strength. So I'm not exactly sure, like she can hit for 40, we saw that, she can hit for 30, and we have 3 energy to block more than 19. Which is like Doom and Gloom and Tech. Maybe if we block this 1 energy, so we could rebound, defend, compile driver, defend or something. That's probably, yeah, like this we could do probably. Yeah, that sounds sound, because we have buffer equilibrium. Next time we have 6 energy, and I don't know. It's somehow weird to us, but yeah, whatever. Das ist schon stupid. Das ist schon wirklich stupid. Das ist schon richtig dumm. And we can draw nearly our whole deck next turn. Yeah, we cannot. Or do you mean if we do not play Equilibrium or what? Or what's the idea behind that? Not playing Equilibrium. It's another play. Weird. But yeah. Buff and Equilibrium. Yeah, I mean, a little bit weird everything. It's Doom and Gloom is bad, so then Doom and Gloom could have played Vulnerable Potion, then Doom and Gloom could kill both daggers now. But I did not do that. I mean, it was also not foreseeable, because not always would we do that. Could have been drawn first. I mean, I wanted to also see the FTL a little bit and what it does. Kind of. So if we draw these 5 cards next turn, do we benefit from that? Don't we benefit from that? Probably not. Yeah, we also need the potion maybe for the dagger damage, so that's pretty much that. I mean, we could also play Doom Gloom. If we play Doom Gloom, maybe not bad, because if we play Doom Gloom, we do not need to... We can actually hope that the Snake Lady attacks big. So only the multi-attack might be a problem. Otherwise, we can just block with the Frost and defend against the small daggers, and then we still have the dude. Yeah. So maybe that is better. Yeah, that might be better. I like that more. Yeah. So Potion Lady. I don't know whether we need to Potion the Lady for that. We can now play Doom Gloom. And with the idea that we have Compile Driver to draw 8. And we do have full block very often. I think that's the play we are looking for here. Because we have 6 energy next turn, we can even rebound Compile Driver if that is needed. No, that's just the play. Right? That is just the play. And the dagger on the Snake Lady is lethal anyways. So, I mean, if we want to do the vulnerable thing, but it's 127, so it is lethal anyways. So I don't think we need to take care of that specifically. No. This is just better this way. So I hope that the Snake Lady does do like a single attack, but unfortunately she's doing a double attack. Yeah. Rebound Compile Driver, full-headed, blocks in this is 17 block, very good. This is already 16, also very good. Ja, Aggregate, Double Energy ist also still in the dude. Nullchuck ist on 8, genau. Dann machen wir das mal. Rebound, Compile Driver. There would be kill, but obviously we do not want to do that because there is genetic algorithm still in the dude. And Nunchuck is not nourished and Sundial is not nourished. Basically means we continue our journey. Full-headed. Compile Drive for 7. Aggregate. If we want to do that. Probably we want to do that. Four, 6, 8. Two, 3, 4. So we double energy next turn. This turn we go this. We could play the Cold Snap first to C. Is there a benefit from C? Okay, wasn't it. So we need to block in total for 40 if that's cool. And the good news is we can. This also draws us, by the way. But yeah. So 14 plus 26 is 40. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Ah, yeah, we also saved the vulnerable potion, that's also clear, right? So that's also pretty cool. Ach ja. Yeah. So we fulfilled our side quest. That is very, very, very good. I love to fulfill side quests. We did also set up. The sundial. We did also set up the nunchuck. And we also nourished the dagger, and we also nourished the algorithm to the max. We also did preserve the potion. Yeah. She nearly got us good there again. Crazy. Bag of Marbles is artifact strip, but can also be vulnerable for dagger. We got burning elite key. Liquid memories can save our life sometimes. It's needless to be said that I do not pick up the non-upgraded aggregate. We could talk about this buffer, because the buffer is drawing cards sometimes. -2 artifact first turn, what do you mean? With all the energy we have, I can see the buffer, because after the 1 power it basically draws through for free. And we picked both energies. We picked both burst energies, which is a lot. -2 artifact turn 1, yeah, exactly. I do not mind the buffer. Because out of 2 reasons. The first one is heat sinks, which basically means after heat sinks that is really, really good. Even to the point where we can decide not to play to draw 2 cards with the heat sinks later. It will disappear, that's also a point. We do not fight the bird, that's another point. And then we pick the aggregate for the a lot of energy. We did that, right? And we also did do the double energy thing. We go into the shop. I think remove is super powerful. You just saw how important removes are. Like, breaking is just too expensive for us. As a matter of fact, breaking is very expensive. I could even eventually see us removing the last lightning source. The reasons are manifold. First reason is we start with a lightning orb. The second reason is, even if it disappears, we have rainbow and maybe it comes back, so it does not exhaust, so there is our lightning source. Third reason is it sucks tremendous. We just saw that sometimes we actually do want to block 5. And last but not least, we do even have the power which gives us lightnings. Yeah. So definitely remove Zap. I do not like the Zap. I also feel that 600 gold into the shop is absolutely not bad. Could even nourish or deliver 2 shops. Can also take a look, that's very nice as well. This is not Risk of Ruin. It's not about the Risk of Ruin here. We have this, It's not about that. I'm just so sad now, of course, about the Algo G. If we go left, of course, the Algo G is crying in the corner. We can probably nourish it to normal value after that fight. Then we have the second boss fight with having Algo G on normal value. Of course, going into Spire Shield, Spire Spear, it will be better than normal value. Loop is not very good against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. But of course, if we play it for the draw, actually, it could have done something. Probably as much as the Algo G. And then we have a good Algo G or a decent Algo G in the hard fight, but Loop would have been better there. So of course, if you go left, we should have taken the Loop. But that fight was also, I don't know. Yeah. That fight was also something else. That's a good shop right there. Quite a good shop. I do see buying and spending all our gold. I think we do not need to talk about the remove zap. I think that should be more than obvious. I mean, the zap is just so freaking sad as a card in our deck. It's unbelievable. You want the capacitor. Yeah, we said something that we have medium amount of focus. And we already all have 6 slots. But what is better than 6 slots? 9 slots. And then this is also very good. Because that basically reads compile errors suddenly do not break turn 1 any longer. Whoa. Whoa! Okay. What should I do? Should I dig with the relic with the shovel? Should we dig with the shovel? For those who bought the shovel, they don't have runic capacitor, nor do they have symbiotic virus, nor do they have dark orb, nor do they have throw witty orbs, nor do they have even the ability to dig here. Because, yeah, genau. And then the sick pillow, also the freaking, we said fusion hammer with pillow is synergy. Now what do you say now? Bam! 38, man. Bam! Das war so gut. Das war richtig gut. Oh, so gut. Richtiges Value. Nein, we also have equilibrium with the aggregate. Equilibrium aggregate is also so strong. Those people who want to shovel, they shovel their own graves. Yeah, really, right? Yeah, keep him hand seems clear. Generating as many orbs as possible seems clear. Currently 22. So block would already block in. Oh, is it good? New hand! Did we really not find any like this here, guys? Also sad. Oh, they just do that? Probably okay. Double energy. There it goes. Heatsinks. Jetzt geht's ab. Jetzt geht's ein bisschen ab hier. Four, six, ja, chill. Ah, chill, ich weiß gar nicht. Ah! No, what? Don't do it like this. No. Was? What? Ja, oder Compile Reshuffle, ja genau. Genau. Nee, wie Shuffle. Nee, natürlich shuffle. Yeah, just check out like what's the best. Compile and Ja, also Hologramm wahrscheinlich. Ja, Hologramm und some Zero Energy und dann halt into Compile, ja. Machen wir so. Ja, not chill, probably FTL. Sowas. Ja. Yeah, 4 is a little bit, I don't know. We already have full block, so we should probably just, I don't know, play some damage cards. Rainbow thing? Okay, this rainbow thing. So oder was? Full block. Ah, FTL hier, genau. Ja, sowas halt. Ah, very good. Ja, Chillen also need to go at some point, I don't know. So irgendwie. Coolhead oder was? Also wieder Overblock oder was? Ja. And if you overblock. I don't play Bias Cognition as long as you overblock. Also. Ja, also vom Pfeil halt. Okay, so it's always a little bit of energy. It's not that bad. I don't mind it. The FTL is also not bad. I mean, always coming in between. Okay. Same. Cannot have everything, I guess. And you can dual cast this. I guess it's positive. Or buffer for the draw. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 31. Yeah, that's better. No? Also, there's. Oh, dagger is soon. Oh, Naja, block in! Block in! Tor, 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 tor! Yeah, we have dagger soon. Where is it? Where is it? Give me this freaking dagger, man. Hey, this FTL is okay. Always in between. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine if it does this. Okay, jetzt die dagger. Oh, boy, boy. Das jetzt hier? Yeah, whatever, right. Stop in. Maybe don't get enough, but we have buffer. Yeah, very good fight. Not wasted potion and such. Yeah, we could actually Bias Cognition. No, I want to set up. Bias Cognition is just complacent. Complacent and stupid, most likely. I mean, we really want to have the setup against this. FTL does play, by the way. It's a nice fight, yeah. Can I believe that some people skip the dagger? No, I have not read that. Did some people want to skip the dagger? Not really, right? So the first thing is compiler upgraded, and the next thing would be as Nunchuck, I mean, sorry, Nunchuck first and then the sundial. Oh yeah. Maybe I cannot do both. Also Nunchuck is there, and we retain this hand this turn. Oh, I thought, oh my heart, oh my god. Okay. For a second I thought I evoked the Dark Orb, guys. Can you believe that? For a second I thought I evoked the Dark Orb. Yeah. Perfect Nunchuck, perfect no potion waste, perfect potion preservation, perfect Nunchuck, perfect sundial. Oh, somebody said we have to respect the time eater. Not really, right? No, probably fake news. Spire's cognition. You think we are fast enough with Spire? How many orbs do we set up? Like 3-4 aggressive orbs. And they deal 40 damage per turn, 50, 90, 120, 140, 150, plus dagger. Yeah, that you're not sure? Oh, I'm pretty sure it's positive. I'm pretty certain this has to be positive. I mean, we want to set up our powers, we want to play out our powers right now, right? Yeah. 7. No, I want to also have a cold snap, doom gloom, FTL equilibrium. No. Hologram. I don't know. Hologram aggregate equilibrium. Weird. Keine Ahnung, no idea. Chill. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Ah. Oh yeah. It's not really clear idea what I'm doing here. What am I doing here? Okay. Oh yeah. Nah, good. Whatever. Whatever happens, happens. What happens? One buffer goes away or what? Oh, okay. Oh. And yeah, Doom Gloom. With the 2 cards, it's not that bad. With the 2 cards, can equilibrium this. Pull. But Igoji is number 1, yeah, man. Also the focus is currently at 3. Interesting. He's delivering every time. I mean, we even have like, we even have physical damage. That's the thing, right? I forgot to mention something. We should actually play the dagger whenever we can. And the reason for that is relatively simple. It could come back. Or do you think we can kill next turn? rather unlikely, right? Yeah. I'll just keep it this way. He is so clueless. I could have kept this stuff, right? Interesting. Maybe. I don't know, maybe not. What? 4 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it work? No, it works for 1 buffer. 7 strength. Yeah, not a problem. What am I even doing? We need to push the orbs, is it correct? Oh, we have full heal, right? In the next dude, anyways, right? Ja. Oh, did I just mess it up? No, doch, ne, passt, Leute. Wir müssen auch noch irgendwas upsetten. We need to set up stuff. The sundial setup would be good. I don't know, whatever. So what are the ideas? What do we need to set up? Nunchuck. Sundial. Aha, we are dealing too much things. We're dealing too much dudes, man. No. No, it's dead now. Oh no. Oh. Aye. Ja, aber okay, whatever. I mean, we won, we didn't lose any potion, we didn't waste potions, potion preservation. Ja, kann man ja auch nicht alles haben. Cannot always have everything. Okay. Yeah, that she, like, okay, that she's like suicide, like, this is like here suicide squad, you know? Like, she's kamikaze, like, she just went in like a madman. What can I do? Mad snail. Kelly Purse. Ja, verarsch mich nicht. Verarsch mich nicht. Okay, was? Ja, nix halt. I cannot buy anything. I don't even know why I look at this shop. So. Meine Früchtchen! Links und rechts wird jetzt geclasht. Boah, Marbles. Oh, Marbles. Oh, Marbles. Oh. Also, by the way, aggregate. Hey, do we say something to this aggregate? Yeah. Because apparently, you know, I don't know about you, but... Whoa! Yeah, the aggregate was definitely performing. That's my point. The aggregate definitely did perform. Full stop. Literally. Okay. After this fight, we will find a potion. There's memory. I keep the memory. I'm not sure whether the vulnerable against the heart is so important. The vulnerable potion against heart is around 100 damage. We could honestly just use it here, but I don't know whether we want to use it here. No need to risk using a potion dagger instant solves. Dagger does instant solve, well. Dagger is kind of solving on this guy, yeah? Yeah. Keep in mind for that we need to get to the dagger. That was kind of the idea. Okay. Yeah. No, we actually did not get to the dagger. We could use the potion for draw 2 now. We could wait to see whether we see the dagger or not. We draw deeper, we even have FTL, we even have IGOG. Even cool at it. There are many things which actually make our life easier next turn. And for on 5 energy I also do not see us breaking like ever. And it's not that we do not have the block, we also have block available as well. Oh, so that works. Now there would be the dagger. But I think we need to also invest a vulnerable potion for that. Otherwise the dagger is not exactly doing enough. Yeah, we could create a delta of 36 damage. I do not see us creating a delta of 36 damage. So FTL this first. Oh. The vulnerable potion is worth nothing. 100. Actually, we had some more card draw. I'm spewing here. I'm spewing, but it's not really. I don't want the vulnerable potion. I don't even know. It was a good feeling to do that. Wahrscheinlich nicht mal gut, ne? Okay, wahrscheinlich was nicht. Oh, spew continues. Whatever, I guess. I go G. Yeah, it's gone. Genau. So Nunchuck to 9 and then we decide, yeah? Yeah, this has to go, this has to go, Nunchuck to 9 and then we decide. Nunchuck to 9, we decide on what? Oh, perfect block by the way. Funky, I did not even calculate it, I just spammed. So what did I say? Nunchuck to... Okay, that would be perfect kill now. Do you say Nunchuck to 9? That would be really nice. Can we do it? Can we do it? I can take 100 damage or 10. Hongli is very nice. Consume, guys. We have 9 orb slots. Consume is it. It is. Consume it is, guys. Super sick. Thunder and Nunchuck, yeah, that's not a coincidence. Here, look, guys, here. 22 block. That would have been 28, by the way, with the other 2 fights. It's already good. It just gets better. Consume makes sense, right? We are swimming in energy too. Swimming in energy... And we have more than enough orb slots. But we are not swimming in focus, right? Yeah. Can be painful to draw. The consumer, what do you mean? It can be painful to draw? All for one is alright as well? Nah, I don't know. What do you mean it can be painful to draw? First of all, I do see 200 damage here with the dagger. That's pretty damn good. I mean, I have to say, whenever we are taking damage with the static discharge, I mean, that is... do we have artifact? No. So, do we really want to take these damages? Yeah, some of that, but not all of it. So, maybe 5 hits. Ah, this is also not that much, I don't know. Straight up positive? You mean 2 focus is straight up positive or what? Yeah. I also think it's very good. I don't know when this should actually not be good. No. Nice static discharge there. Okay, so we start off with the boot sequence, I guess. It's not even guaranteed that this does exhaust. Boot sequence. Whoa! Boom! Exhausted but blocked like a hero. Nice. Ja, cool hätte halt nicht. Zzz. Blocked again. Bias cognition is too early, right? Oh, what is that? 1.5%. 1.25% was that. Saying about exhaust? Saying what? And the bias cognition? No, not yet, right? Holo cool headed. Holo cool headed. Probably yes, right? And then you do not want to play static discharge? Huh? Really? Static sucks more. What do you mean it sucks more? Yeah, always play buffer and static here, right? Yeah, Archie, thanks so much for your sub, man. The static can even, you know, we can take... Okay, let's say this is like we are vulnerable, right? We are not getting any things there. So there's either the horn cleat. What does the horn cleat tell us? Now the horn cleat is telling us there are 30 incoming, 10 hits. And 10 hits. But this will even add two hits. So we're talking maybe 8 hits here. We want to take the first multi-hits and we want to buffer the later hits. We want to take the first... You do not want to play the buffer or what? If the first big hit is 67, what do you do? You block 17, so we take 50. That's sad. But if the first hit is a small hit, maybe we block in, or we lose the buffer. Can liquid memory the buffer? Yeah, I would do that. Hologram, cool-headed, static discharge, and then memory the buffer on demand. Yeah. I like that as well, because we need heatsinks first for the draw. We also need to set up, we also need the orb slots to set up. We need to consume to set up the orb slots. We need to draw deeper to set up everything. We live from the setup. We don't play like block for 2 energy here. We want to set up, guys. Set up. Heatsink static. Heatsink static discharge into. Into frost. Into F tier. Nothing, right? Boom! Oh, 15 times 4 actually, yeah, we did not do anything yet. Doesn't matter, right? Just go for it. The hits are actually positive or what? Nee, ja, 15 times 4 we have Philosopher's Stone. Uha. So every hit for 4 enables us 2 orbs or what? 10 hits for 2 orbs. 2 orbs is 1, like 10 hits, so bam, yeah. No pellets hurt. Yeah, good. No Tori hurt. No, I get it, guys. FTL or not? Yeah, card draw for 2 pink. I have a hard time to believe that this is bad in the setup. Choo draw. Is it the draw train you're currently doing? Consume is pretty good here. So Ah, okay, ich habe ihn erkannt. Okay, den Consume Train. I actually realized the Consume Train. Ja, Compile Driver halt, ja. Consume is positive. Yeah, but I mean, this is like 2, 3, 4, 5, so we definitely do the Compile Drive here, no? Can give us more. More like this, for example. Aggregate. Yeah, Consume is of course positive. IOG also stop by. Yeah. You want to see or what? You want to see the Algo G. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, very good consume. Yeah, let's see. Consume. Consume. Frost Orb stacks and Steady Discharge can block in. I'm on it. I was just wondering about this too. The thing is, the Igo G can simply come back. We can play that over and over again. 1 energy 16 block is of course super. What is that? 1 energy 8 block. Yeah, 1 energy 16 is better, but... And also like 1 energy 20 is not even that great later. Is it the first consume ever? Yeah, actually it's our first consume. Rainbow to push the Frost Orb. Rainbow to push the Frost Orb. I think it completely is irrelevant, or? Or why would we want to push the Frost Orb? You take less damage if you push the Frost Orb. Actually the other way around. You actually want the Frost Orbs evoke first and then comes Rainbow. Yeah. But probably they will get pushed anyways. What? Liquid Memory? To ask Ishimaru. No, we want a buffer. Buffer next turn. We still have like, we still take a lot of damage next turn, and buffer next turn is pretty cool. Can even equilibrium, double energy, capacitor, reach your dagger, super cool. So, no, the question is, also chill does always happen. So. Then, yeah, I mean, we need to, Rainbow always does happen. We need to decide for 2 of these. Which 2 do we want to play? Cold Snap is block, but actually, and genetic algorithm, it just seems good. It's 16, but it will also maybe come back and then it comes back for more. Bigger, stronger. On the other hand, we want to take damage right now. What? No, probably not. Faster, better. Break our damage. That would be the question whether that breaks our damage, right? And that's like a valid question. I mean, that's already 24. This is 32. On the other hand, we are currently taking pinks. So, if you don't want to get... Oh, we should rainbow soon. Yeah, okay, because of this. Yeah, it breaks our damage. Iguchi does actually break our damage. Yeah, I think so too. Now, we certainly have more damage if we do not play Iguchi. On the other hand... Wie viel ist das hier? 32? Yeah, we need the lightnings, right? We want the lightnings, yeah. So, now the slime is so, yeah. Oh, slime was not guaranteed away. But yeah, we get too much block here anyways. How much was that? Was it good? 163. I guess it's okay with the dagger, right? Because then it's 30, 133, so that's okay. Nice memory. We want to memory... What do we want to do first? Dagger defend buff. What? Dagger? We can what? Memory the non-green buffer. What do you mean non-green buffer? Also, first of all, we need the upgraded buffer. And second of all, even that would not be sufficient. So I don't exactly know. Also, currently we are dead on board, yeah? Okay. So, just saying. Also, currently we are dead. And, yeah. Genau. So, don't really know. Yeah, but I also don't see anything else. I mean, what was? I could have taken less damage with the... Yeah, but we already said we it was actually perfectly fine, right? We actually already took less damage than we wanted. Both buffers are in the dude. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, roughly says sees the line. Doom and Gloom into Dagger and to defend into Memory Buffer. Yeah, if we do that, we die. Defend Buffer? Yeah, if we do that, we also die. Let me see. So right now, we need to draw exactly Equilibrium. And if we do not draw exactly the Equilibrium, we just die. And if we would have had Frost Orb on the end, we could have Doom and Gloomed the Frost Orb. But Dooming and Glooming the Frost Orb would have... I mean, that would have been good. But it was quite difficult to set it up in a way that the Frost Orb still lives. And this also would have worked if we would have not drawn the burn. Also, it's more about the burn than about anything here, honestly. But could we anticipate the burn? Yeah, I think the narrative went like this. Either we do not draw the burn, then we are fine. Or, if we draw Equilibrium, we are fine. Or, if we draw Capacitor, we can play Capacitor to draw. Yeah, I assume that was probably the narrative. Oh. So we currently have a 1 and 3, or we play the Algo G. Algo G is 16. That's the lousiest ever. But would mean we still die. So currently 14 in the dude. 14 damage heat. And Algo G is exactly 14. Also 1 and 3 is really lousy. If we could avoid going for 1 and 3, I would really love to avoid going for a 1 and 3. Buffer is drawn to Equilibrium, is that bad? Yeah, it's bad in a way that we do not always see it. Yeah, I mean a 1 and 3 is actually pretty sad, huh? I'm sad. It's exactly also 1 and 3. We just, if we do not hit, we die. But yeah. If you pull Capacitor as 2 more draw? No. What, you do not like static? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what this has to do with the static discharge, but yeah, there's nothing, guys. Perhaps setting up the Nunchaku in the Collector fight. Yeah. Interesting. Oh. 6,000 would be an hour. 60,000 is a day. 600,000 is a week. Do I want 1 week of Merle or do I want 10 weeks of him? Let's make it a week, right? It's the first time. I mean, okay. So, what is here? I mean, you must be freaking shitting me. That dude, man. Sometimes I really have no words for that. But seriously now. Reach your dagger, Doom and Gloom buffer. Hope. No. That's also bad. We need 2 energy. Reach your dagger. Reach your dagger. Yeah. Reach your dagger. Yeah, or even both, but Oh yeah, but we only are getting there if we actually draw Equilibrium, so it doesn't matter actually. Yeah. Okay. Wow, it's really there. So lucky, man. Schon sad eigentlich. I'm not even so happy about this, unfortunately, because it feels not great. It doesn't feel that great, guys, really. I would do the dagger. It can come back. I'm very good at this game. Yeah, right. Okay. It came back. Yeah, I guess that was so stupid. 9-9. We also opened ourselves to this opportunity. No, it's not like that. It's schon okay, it's not that bad. Capacitor? Double energy, defend, cool-headed. Defend is optional. Defend plus being better. Compile. I would like to play the dagger every time, and maybe it comes back, you know. Am I playing defend to make room in the hand? That is one point as well. So for 6 energy, there's Algo G here for the blocking turns. I actually appreciate this Algo G. I mean, this HUD is going to what? 15 times 5 now, right? It's either 75 or 50 damage in the hits. I can definitely see us playing Biased Cognition. It's good enough now. Which means 10 is block frost 20, 30, 40. Actually at 30. So the big hit should be blocked in. The other hit is like we take 35. Unless we draw this, which is now not even frail. And we certainly want to play this every time we see it. Buffer can also save the big hit. Yeah, but we are not even susceptible to the big hit anyways. Even the multi-hit, we get the frost first. So, what about Cold Snap, Rainbow, Doom and Gloom, Reacher Dagger? That looks like a very clean line. Giving us the genetic algorithm for the blocking turns, buffer for blocking turns, biased cognition, even aggregate if we play FTL compile driver. This goes even into aggregate, right? FTL compile drive, buffer, cognition. Yeah. You like dagger draw? No. Cannot be right. So the earlier the frost is better? $100! Yeah. Compile drive. Nunchucks. FTL possible. This possible, this possible. Can do this because of shuffle. This we don't want in the shuffle. Equilibrium. This is good now, not good later. 45. What consume? No. We have a lot of focus. We need these orb slots. I don't consume this. Do we consume for more frost? No. These are rotating, right? These dudes are rotating, man. I think maybe Equilibrium, Cold Snap, call it here. Yeah. And then we have buffer for next turn. Looks pretty nice. Kind of optional, we can also do this still, but yeah. Oh, look at who came back for more. Yeah, like this, man. What? Hmm? Pa! 400, who needs damage, man? Oh, hit us! Bomb! Spoon of death. The heart got stabbed to death. How nice is that? Double energy for what? Probably not so good. What dual cast? Whoa, he does it. Whoa! Boom! Blocker the walker. Not a problem. Not a problem. Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem? We don't, but the heart maybe does. Do you have a problem? Oh, 7 times 5, guys. What do we do if it's 7 times 5? And turn! Zeus! We are freaking Zeus. Finger of death. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, das ist richtig gut, Mann. Ja, Mann. Okay. What lucky? Nö, wieso? Wieso? Nö, nix lucky. Hey Osiris, thanks very much for the generous gifted subs, man. It's appreciated. Greetings are going out. Very generous, guys. 20 times BAM protection. Extremely much appreciated, man. Thanks for the support. Was geht hier ab? We have 30 runs. 4-1. 4-1. East Clap made up for the Raptomancer RNG. Hey, this Raptomancer, I was really like, what the hell is going on here? I was so dumbfounded against the freaking Hexaghost fight. I was like, what? Like, that was so weird. Hey, Majaniken, thanks so much for a sub as well, man. Grüße gehen raus, Mann, an alle. Ja, Mann. Ja. Ja, Mann, das war geil. Das war richtig geil. I will call it today because I catch the cold. Oh, for those who didn't catch it, right? I mean, I was a little bit stressed out the last few days in the Spire. I could not really full focus any longer for the last 2 or 3 days. And I was like wondering, okay, am I overplayed maybe? Or like what's happening here? Like what's up? I was really like, okay, maybe I do not like the defect. Maybe we are not getting friends. Yeah, I know. But today I woke up and I just have a cold. So I would assume that the most likeliest explanation is that basically this. Yeah, that I'm not like I'm a little bit ill, and therefore, yeah, like it's no, because it was about these 10-hour runs. Yeah, and usually 10-hour runs not a problem, or 10 hours like gameplay, but suddenly like at hour 8, 9, somehow suddenly thinking not possible, but everything cleared. It's cleared up. Cleared up. I'm just ill. No, wow. Okay, but it was really good. Really good. Really good to have like some clarity there. Because I was really confused. Because I couldn't make sense of it, right? Like suddenly not being able to concentrate, not being able to focus was really weird. So very like a bunch of relief for me. Now that's just myself. Okay. What else? One more run? No, not today. Today, I will basically until my cold is being gone, probably a few days, I will do one run per day only. Which is still 6 hours per day, but whatever. So, what else? What else? Yes! Can we celebrate the run a little bit? What was this freaking run, man? Also, first of all, we farmed Act 1 like crazy. We took the sickest, most difficult Uber path, and played these fights to perfection. Yeah, and not even losing life, not even needing like, and then bam, to 5 lives, down to 5. Then into this, we nearly died in this freaking hallway fight. Then we went with the regal pillow, rested like royally. But look at this crap, man. What did we find? Yeah, we farmed the relics like crazy. What did we find? Only garbage. And we needed to salvage this run. And we freaking did! And we freaking did! Did we? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we did. Yeah, of course we did. Hey, the sundial nearly infinite again, so sad. Because otherwise it's not doing much. I don't know. I mean, actually it was just the dagger, right? We got the dagger and the dagger carried us through all hallway fights, which would have we would have taken too much chip damage otherwise. Plus White Beast statue. So that was the dagger, because in a lot of hallway fights we would have probably just partly being garbage and crap. So that was super ultra hyper important that it helped in the hallway fights. In the elite fights, the dagger helped us also crazy amount. Against the snake, against this, against the snake lady, everywhere. Yeah, even against the collector, it actually did the job. And then in the end, in the boss fights, yeah, the dagger was also important for the reach. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, the dagger was of utmost importance. Otherwise, you would have probably taken 120 damage in that fight. And then against the heart, it played for 400 damage. Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I mean, against the heart, I can see that you would have done it without the dagger, honestly. Because we had the thing which we transformed into from the get-go, by the way. The Steady Discharge. And the Steady Discharge, I mean, yes, we could play the dagger, but we could have also just played another full turn of Steady Discharge. Which was quite of difficult if you're facing 7 times 15, right? Probably okay. I think we basically had nearly full block. And we dealt 100 damage with orbs alone per turn. So, probably would have gotten there anyways. Like against the heart. But amazing run. I'm really happy to have the opportunity to play this run. Against the snake lady, I have to say, I mean, some might say, oh yeah, we nearly died. But, I mean, if all this crap comes together and we only nearly die, you know, I mean, that's exactly how you want to play it. That you basically, even if the crap of the crap happens, you still do only nearly die. I guess against the heart. Against the heart was interesting, but yeah. Right. So I can host. Hafu gave me a host yesterday. That's cool. Guys, thanks very much for watching. I see you tomorrow. Roro. In all freshness for a new run of Defect. Oh, do we have really 24/6? A freaking amazing, man. A freaking amazing. This is... Yes! Bam!